Photosensitivity warning. A small percentage of people may experience a seizure when exposed to certain visual images, including flashing lights or patterns. Even people who have no history of seizures or epilepsy may have an undiagnosed condition that can induce previously undetected epileptic symptoms. If you experience any of the following symptoms during play: lightheadedness, altered vision, eye or face twitching, jerking, or shaking of arms or legs, disorientation, confusion, or momentarily loss of awareness, immediately stop playing and consult a doctor before resuming playing. If you or any of your relatives have a history of seizures or epilepsy, consult a doctor prior to playing.
Hey, Doc, because I have a doctor on speed dial. Hey, man, is it cool if I play the Outer Worlds too? You been playing that game?
Sorry, I know it's a legitimate legal warning, but I can never not laugh at at a guy who has a doctor on speed dial. It's like, hey, Doc, is it cool if I play this new game? And the doc's like, it is, but you have to change some of these settings, or you have to download this mod or whatever. Like, the doc is all caught up on, like, video games. Also, I didn't want to say this because I was afraid it was going to be too real. But, like, I was reading some of that, and it's like, I feel like at times in my life, while playing video games, I have had all of these symptoms. Not simultaneously, but I've definitely been confused playing a video game. I've definitely had my eye or face twitching randomly while playing a video game. I mean, I have definitely gotten angry at a game and shook my arm at it like an old man telling some kid to get off their lawn, you know? Have I ever been jerking during a video game? Well, you know, I'm not much of a dancer, so. But yeah, to be fair though, I think all these moments I've had are like unrelated to the video game. I'm just like sick sometimes and my body betrays me. Oh man. Anyway, let's accept. Autosave. This game uses an autosave feature. Please do not quit the game or turn off the console while this icon is displayed. Sure thing, man. What a weird place for it to be. Why is it at 2.20? That's a weird default, but you know what? If you think it's default, then I'm gonna agree with you, Outer Worlds. Ooh, that's a little too loud on the menu sound there. I mean, what's the max on this bitch? 120? 121? Oh, look at that. I'm gonna keep it at 90 though. Sorry if you're like not a console plebeian like me, but I'm playing the shit on a TV, so I might adjust it depending on how things go. But I think 90 is fine, man. Sure, why not? You know, I'm cool with your defaults, man, you know? Keep it all default for me. I'm not gonna be... what's this? That's kind of interesting. Conversation camera sway. Perspective. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't have a mouse or keyboard. Like I said, these are all fine at default for the most part. I'm just turning off motion blur because that shit always sucks. Honestly, to anyone that does like motion blur, it's like, hey, I think that's good for you. I think just most people don't enjoy it, you know? But yeah, here we are at the title. Ooh. Anyway, if you don't mind, before I started up the live stream, the thing I was doing was I was just like on my phone scrolling through random stuff, and I eventually started seeing like some Germa clips, and I swear to God, this is the funniest man to like ever grace the planet Earth. Like, he's so funny, and I think the funniest part is that sometimes he's really intentionally funny, but then other times he is so unintentionally funny that it's like,
the funniness is off the charts, man. You cannot objectively pinpoint how funny this man is because he just somehow keeps getting funnier and funnier. I haven't seen it yet, but him like dressed up as a vampire for Halloween, that that looked pretty funny. And him like I think somebody was like, "Oh wow, you look like or it's like wow, Jerma, you're a 50-year-old twink. You really are a vampire." And he's like, "Ban that guy for 10,000 years." Oh, I love that. But I was again going through various Jerma clips. The one where he slaps himself is really good. That one is like top notch. My computer just did a thing at me. It just had like a pop-up for a second. I'm gonna throw this thing into the sun. You shut off now. I don't need you anymore, laptop. All right, don't you be doing stuff. But yeah, I don't know. The other thing to talk about. Oh yeah, my other favorite Jerma bit is him. Is him during like his New Year's Day or Eve special, and he's got like the fedora on, and he does like the tips fedora meme, and he already looks so funny. That's really funny. But then him like panicking immediately afterwards and like putting his hands up to the camera, being like, "Shit," is so good. Just like the fact that he did it, and then he like realizes like 3 seconds later, "Oh, what did I just do?" And then he panics, and the way he panics is he almost grasps the camera like he's gonna like destroy it or something, but he just puts his hands up to the camera, and it's like perfectly framed around his face, and he's like, "Shit," and you see his eyes like popping out of his head. Oh my god, this is the funniest man in existence. I try as I may, I will never be that funny. I can never be that funny, and honestly, I never would want to be. The pressure would get to me, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know how it feels walking around being the funniest man on the goddamn planet. Like, legitimately. That's gotta be some pressure, man. That's gotta be a heavy burden to bear. Oh. Anyway, sorry about that. What are we doing? Playing video games? The Outer Worlds 2 or something?
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Well, I want to start a new game.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
To be an authority figure on like a ship. Just like anytime your crewmates are freaking out, you just slap them.
End for Commander Zane and Buddy. Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Nice, nice. Ah, here we go. Right on into it. Alright. I mean... oh, wait, yeah, hold on. Let's see all the presets of the dudes. Zoom in. I gotta see the face, man. It's all about the face. Ah. Okay, okay. Well, those are some good presets. Well, honestly, I know what I'm going for. Alright. You know what? I'm kind of thinking... I was thinking maybe I got all my limbs, but having at least one missing I think would be kind of cool. Yeah, how did these look from a distance? You know what? I got all my limbs. I need limbs to live and stuff. Ah, always a fun part of games. What face do I like the most? I mean, I won't lie to you, I think I kind of got it in one. Now, pick a skin tone, any skin tone. Yes. I want the palest one you got. That is definitely accurate to my reality. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta look through the hairs. This is one of the most important things. Ooh. Won't lie to you, kind of a fan of this one, 54. This one's good too. Hey, I know this one. This one was in the first game. Honestly, it is kind of not really a tough choice. There's only two choices. It's either 41 or 50 something, whichever one it was that I liked. Yeah, 54. Also, I don't know. I don't know how to make this entertaining. I'm just picking like, I'm just making a character that I think that looks, you know. Ah, what facial hair options you got? What? Yeah, what's the difference with these two? Like, it's shaved like directly around the mouth. It's kind of weird. What? Oh, it's adding sideburns. Okay. Nah, none of these are too good. Alright. Now, back to this. No mole, mole up there. I like a little eye mole sometimes, but I don't know, I'm thinking about it. I don't think I have any moles on my face. I have like moles on my arms, but I don't have any moles on my face. Ah, a little dimple. Tired eyes. Bit of acne. We don't have to make this too accurate to real life. For one thing, I'm not a pretty woman. Nah. Leave that as it is. I have no idea what complexion is doing. Oh, I don't know because the complexion intensity is, oh, that, yeah, hey, that doesn't look good. Hey, I don't want to be doing that. I could see, like, slightly rosy cheeks. I'm drinking. I'm blushing. Oh yeah, give me those heavy freckles. Oh yeah, now that's an age. Am I just making Moira? If I do this, I am kind of... Well, actually, I'm not doing Moira. Moira does not look old. Despite the fact that she is. Eye color. Ooh. Blue eyes are turning green. Mine have always been that way. That's a reference to a song. Alright. This is gonna be a tough choice. That one looks crazy. I kind of like it. Now, should I have hazel eyes? I do have hazel eyes in real life. Kind of like that. Ah, I was like, am I gonna make my pupils really large doing that? This is always a thing I don't know what to do about. Ah, you got high eyes. That's pretty relatable, accurate to life. Nose. Nobody knows what to do with a nose. I know, actually one of my favorite series of all time is Monster Factory by the McElroy brothers. And I don't know, I think they have a good bit where, like, anytime they have to, like, make a nose in, like, a character creator, they're just like, yeah, these are all noses. It's not really a funny nose, except if you, like, make it like a pig nose or something like that, you know? Unless you can do something crazy with a nose, it's like, it's just a nose. Oh yeah, nose tilt. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, where's the little button nose, you know? I'm a button nose having person. What is a button nose? Do I have that? That's a little too high. A little lower on the face. Cheek size. No lip options? I mean, that's fine by me, but really? Eyes, eyebrows, nose, cheek size? Alright. Oh, I also just realized I'm kind of making like a Swan from what's it called? Lost Records, Plume and Rage. I kind of like gaunt cheeks. Nope. Hold on, not quite done yet. I almost feel like I have to go with this hairstyle just because it's not the default one. And the only thing with that is I will then move on to... Where's eye color again? There it is. I'll go for the cat green. Yeah, go for the nice emerald green, I say. Let's see, I don't think I'm gonna have eyeshadow, but what are the colors? I wonder if you get to change this later on, or if you're just stuck with the character you've made. I mean, if you are gonna have it, might as well make it intense. Ah. Kind of a fun default color. Light little lavender. Ooh, piercing. I do kind of want to see the dirt. Alright. This one's kind of funny. How'd you get the dirt around your eyes and nothing else? Like, what are you doing? This is gonna be tough with the hair. No, that works. I kind of like that. Oh, have the green. Yeah. But you guys see all the other ones too. Okay. Oh.
Ah, there we go. Is that an onion? Also, it's kind of funny that some of these are called tattoos, where it's like, maybe that is a tattoo, but it looks more like just face paint. I won't lie to you, I kind of like that a little bit. Alright, ex-convict. You never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you. So much so that they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, of the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures. So you accepted a deal to work with them to clear your records, or escape while they weren't looking. Ah. Gambler, the grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Fortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your penchant for bucking the odds in the in the service of the Earth Directorate. Interesting. Lawbringer. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you joined the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to colonies in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. Professor, you are a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Renegade. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for, and definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve the problems your work history may have caused. Roustabout. You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet, one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gunslinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. That's pretty funny. Alright, I don't know. Lawbringer, though. Let's see. Sliders sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. Confirm positive traits. Okay, alright. Interesting. Ah. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. You have rewards, getting you discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. Resilient. You can power through even the deadliest of injuries. Requires more than usual to take you down in combat. Nimble. You're quick and dexterous, able to move more quickly while stealthing and in combat. Lucky. You're lucky. Things tend to be that way. Innovative. Heroic. Alright. So you can have two, but you have to then have a negative trait. So you could be sickly. Ooh.
Brawny and brilliant, yet sickly. Abrasive. You're hard on the ears and people don't like talking to you. Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. Yeah, so does it change depending on, like, which ones you have? No, it seems like, if you want to have two, you have to have one. So yeah, but, like, if you're suave and witty, for example, it wouldn't make sense if you're, abrasive. Oh, your reputation can never increase above neutral. Dumb. Those skills can never have any points added to them. Wow. That's interesting. I don't know. If anything, I would maybe do sickly. I don't. Do these do anything else? Because if it's just minus 20% companion ability charge time, I'm not too overly concerned with that. I don't know. Maybe it's a lot better than it was in the first game, which it was pretty good in the first game, but it's like wasn't necessary, you know? Because I almost want to be suave and nimble. Feel like that would best describe my character. And a little sickly. Alright. I would do guns and... guns and speech. Name, Commander. Okay, the default name is Commander. Ironic name. Alright, hold on. Before we continue on, just want to see a few things. Because, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking, as neat as this is, no tattoo. Some of these are like almost the hair I want, but not quite. I don't know. No game will ever have the exact same hairstyle that's in Red Dead Redemption 2 that I really like. It's like maybe my favorite hairstyle of all time, which I forget what it's called, but it's like Sadie Adler's long hair that she has in like chapter 2 or 3 of no, I think it's like it's chapter it's chapter 3 specifically. I think she has that hair. Damn, I don't know, I feel bad because it was the default one, but I do kind of like this hair. Nope. It's like almost between these two hairs, except the no bangs. The hair pushed back instead. Alright. It's a tough choice between these two. It's kind of weird, whereas like I almost like the style of this one more, but like this one I'd like because it's brighter. Alright, fine. Go for this. Sovereign. Suave, nimble, sickly. Specializing guns, speech. Alright, that seems about right to me. Seems about right. Look at that, about half an hour it took me to make my character. Well, I think it was probably more like 20 or 15 minutes, and then the other 10 minutes have been me just talking about how funny Germa is. That was the beginning of this live stream. Alright. Anyway, forgive me for a minute. Judge my customization and cosmetic options if you want. Oh yeah, the only thing I did want to check is, the eyebrows. Because I think I do like these the most. Eh. Only other ones would maybe be... maybe those, but I would have to lower them. Nah, just go for that 4. Yeah. Alright. Sovereign Lawbringer. It seems like that's a title. Alright. Well, I will be right back in a minute. I gotta use the restroom, so, yeah. Alright, okay. I didn't stop recording. I didn't stop recording and I have more viewers. Oh. Oh, sorry. Never live stream. It does terrible things to your self-confidence. Oh, I left. Oh, wow, I got 2 viewers. Hey, that's 2 more people than normal. And then come back. Wow, 4 people. It doubled. Anyway, the thing I was going to say, which I don't even want to say because it is embarrassing, but, I don't know, for context, I am having a little bit of a beverage. So if my brain turns off, just know that, like, if I turn off and don't say anything, particularly if there's a woman on screen, my brain might just be going pretty lady. Because I kind of came back. I left, used the restroom, washed my hands, went downstairs, grabbed me another drink from the garage fridge, you know? The one you keep all your drinks in. And I came back and I was just like, oh, pretty lady. And I also was thinking that during like the opening intro cinematic where I'm like, oh, pretty lady and buddy. And I will say, it's incredibly embarrassing. I really don't understand the people who like play video games and the whole time they're just like, oh my god, this character is so hot. It's just like, you know, it's like, I get it, you're a human or whatever, but it's like, I don't share every thought I have on the inside of my head, because sometimes it is just, oh, pretty lady, that's nice. That's pretty nice. And I'm like, I don't think it's a thought worth sharing. Oh, man. Whew. Alright. Anyway, next. Whoa, here we go. Alright, okay. This is a tough one, man. This is a tough one. Do I want to do a story mode? Do I want to do normal? Do I want to do hard? Enemies do more damage. Enemies deal extreme damage. I'm kind of a hard fellow, you know? I'm hard. I mean, no, I'm incredibly soft. No, I'm medium. My I'm grainy like sandpaper. Can't just start the game.
Commander, my favorite agent at striking fear of the law.
My
into the
favorite and
purveyors
old
of
man to
oppression and
introduce you to
corruption
the game.
while waving our standard high. Unfortunately, this mission is of a more clandestine nature than your usual assignment, but it is of the utmost urgency and importance. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that must remain triple top secret classified, this colony is outside our jurisdiction for now. We have recently
We're gonna do some
discovered that the
colonizing?
drives are
Cool. That's
somehow
never been a,
responsible for the dangerous
been a
rift
bad thing in
anomalies,
history.
tears in the
That's
fabric
never
of
gone
space
wrong.
itself. And without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No surveillance, no spreading justice, no imposition of righteousness. Hence, no survival for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident.
Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. I know you will not fail us. Law be with you and your team, Commander.
I could name myself Commander Shepard. I do look like kind of default Fem Shep. Especially with the green eyes and red hair. Oh, yeah. Damn it, I'm Commander Shepard. Commander Sovereign Shepard. Now, where's a blue alien? Not lady, but,
hey,
you know.
Got a moment?
Blue alien woman? I don't know. What are the Asari? Because they're a monogender. And it's like, they seem... Yeah, Mass Effect brings up a lot of questions for me. Because I don't know if it says it in the first game, but in the second game, it's like... Shepard has a line where she's like, oh, my translator device malfunctioned. So it's like, how do the Asari refer to themselves? I don't know.
Hi. Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Right on. That doesn't sound like a good idea to me.
You put one over on the new guy. We were told agents use these all the time in the field to slow everything down, give you a tactical advantage. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
They simulate brain damage.
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Also, I will say, I'm curious to see if the dialogue changes depending on the, on like what background you pick. Because it's like, it seems like on one hand, you could be like a prisoner, or you could be someone who just like accidentally ended up in this position, which I think is really funny. Alright. Why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life? What are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves, and that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I've always said we need to put the people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTT device, by the way. I appreciate it.
Call should come through at the console.
Also, out of curiosity, settings... Okay, we are in performance mode. I like to see a default performance mode. I assume so. It's like, the game can't look this bad and not be in performance mode. I need that arbitrary 60 FPS. I kid. Kinda, sorta, not really. Nope. Alright. I don't need tutorials. I don't know how to read. So who we got? We got Eric Sandoval, Wade Jepson, and Helen Pascal.
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Alright.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Forward agent's ready to be patched in over the channel.
Commander, your credentials are required
required to open the channel with Agent DeVries. Yours are currently located in your cabin.
Don't talk to me.
You're not the only one who needs their gray matter rewired after hibernating our way through skip space, Commander.
Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander. I've made an internal note for Agent Ibarra to look into the cause. In the interim, you will need to find another way in.
There we go. What's the deal with this sensitivity? The most interesting part about watching anyone play a game. Just a little slower, a little smoother for little old me.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core.
Seals do say remove under penalty of explosive death. I just saw it as swift justice.
They actually are the exact opposite. They're just a cover. That whole story, the one about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Alright. What kind of resistance can we expect upon landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
I did not realize that there was going to be like an actual sovereign in this game when I named my character Sovereign. Because like the character Sovereign, which I've made in like several games, is like a is a character of mine. It feels weird to say OC, right? It's an original character of mine. It's like, yeah, it's a character I made up. But their name is ironic, and I don't know if I want to get into. I don't know if I want to get into it. Because no, I don't want to get into it. Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Understood.
I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Noted. Let's move on.
Move on? You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I thought a team led by someone known for their respect of the law would be more disciplined than this.
You do remember who's the commanding officer on this mission, right?
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Alright.
Awaiting docking procedures, Commander.
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated your attempt to keep us focused on the mission with DeVries, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
Yeah, glad to hear you're always ready to come to my defense, circumstances permitting.
Anytime, Commander. You see what an opportunity this mission is, right? Bringing another colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control? Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
Sure. What if we don't actually have as much power as our publicity department likes to claim? It's a good thing we're here to do just that.
Glad to hear you still got your principles intact. That I'm not the only one. Thought everyone was getting soft around here. Nothing left to do now but show these folk what the Earth Directorate is all about.
Oh, I'm not soft. I'm hard. I mean, I gotta stop saying that.
Ready to move out, Commander.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct like at the end there.
Yeah, sure, it's fine. Yeah, she didn't necessarily seem happy to see you.
She ain't always been the most cuddly type, especially if she's got a lot on her mind, like now. Just wait. She's solid as they come. You just gotta get to know her. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Yeah. Don't let it bother you. As you said, she's under a lot of pressure. We all are here.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Back there with DeVries meant no disrespect. You know that, right, Commander? Since you didn't say anything to back me up, I was, well, I just wanted to make sure we was copacetic.
Yeah. I didn't want to call more attention to your insubordination. Yeah, of course.
Thanks. That was weird, right? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
Skip drives represent the ultimate power, which means they can buy anything, or anyone.
Even the Earth Directorate?
I hope not.
You and me both. But if they did, we'd better get a raise.
Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, boy, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it.
The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that. Even Sandoval.
What's your problem with him?
Nothing. If you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious, truth be told.
And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
So, I can do that.
Sure, but I'm saying if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So I'm dead in this scenario?
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
Which is?
Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
As Earth Director agents, it seems like we should be staying away from corporate goods.
Well, that's kind of difficult, seeing as how they make everything. Besides, the copious amounts of sugar keeps me sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
Alright. Fun. Can't wait for all these people to be dead and for none of this to matter. I don't know. They might live. They might live. Ah, a little handbook. Okay. They're often vague and poorly worded, sometimes even containing spelling and grammar mistakes. Alright, alright. Here we go. Now this is the good stuff. It is said that peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Director, we have combined both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force, our force. While we do not condone the indiscriminate use of violence, we also understand that our agents frequently find themselves in dangerous situations where deadly force is the only course of action. All we ask is that agents use their best judgment, and therefore select a violent solution to subsequently fill out a use of deadly force form, known internally as a U-Dead foe. In triplicate, one for the tribunal, one for the records archive, and one for personal use. Also, agents should bear in mind that ammunition is quite expensive and needs to be reported in agent's daily operational cost, or DOC report. Alright, alright. Cool, let's go do shit on behalf of some government organization. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Is that a fucking Death Star? Do you mind if I say a weird thing? It's still kind of neat to see loading screens in games. Because there are, no offense, games that look way better and run way better than this, and they don't have any loading screens. Oh, cool. I love being cognitive or something. There you go. That's better. Did you apply it? Okay. I will say, I appreciate that, man. I kind of do hate anytime you play a game.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Okay. Me and the robot, then. I don't trust this thing. Can you get out of my way, robot? Alright, power please.
Did a sprat get flash fried in here?
Bet you that's got what I need. What do you think,
Agent
robot?
DeVries's orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into the sector.
Okay. Not finding much to interact with here. Oh, there it is.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Expiring without will result in demerits.
Commander, we finished our sweep.
And
I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
I don't know why I decided to drink before starting up this game. how many things I gotta read. I suppose I don't have to read them, but I don't read them. What's the point? Read this, cadet. You've been assigned to this posting for a reason. You're to maintain order and cleanliness within this landing pad until ordered otherwise. In case of emergency or extreme confusion, send a message to the Arbiter immediately. Yo, they got the Arbiter from Halo in this game? Cool, cool. Please continue to review your mental refreshment outtake pamphlet to remain in step with your duties. Remember, your ability to complete your duties will be reflected on your perpetual appraisal of purpose. Let's see. In anticipation of any follow-up questions you may have, please refer to the following items. 1. Momentarily not knowing where you are is not an emergency. When clean the electrical wiring, cut through the grime is a figurative expression. The landing pad is scheduled to be decommissioned soon as part of the protocol for the family barracks visit. Once this happens, you would report to Central Dispatch for your temporary assignment. This is important. Once decommissioned, security measures will restart upon any power surge. So, should you attempt to continue cleaning, it is likely you will be fired upon. Should this happen, seek cover and put out any fire on your person before contacting the Arbiter. Okay. Last few years have been difficult since the death of our beloved first sovereign, but the Protector remains strong. Our new sovereign, the first son and the grandson of our beloved matriarch, will lead us to a new future for all of humankind. Our moral obligation to lead humankind was set back on Earth when the matriarch and the first presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant first envisioned our perfect society. It is our legacy, it is our mandate, it is who we are, but none of us can do it alone. Your neighbor takes comfort in knowing that you would not hesitate to report them for questionable behavior, and we know you feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subject sometimes needs guidance. So remember, if you're not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilant to guide you. In preparation for the visit of the family barrack kin of the Sovereign, the following security measure will be put in place. Landing pads, blah 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 blah. To keep Sector 50 free of crowding, only a select number of authorized subjects will be allowed to continue their work in that area during the family barracks visit. All guards will be assigned to a location to patrol. Okay. So. Here we go.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
Ah, okay. This is Cadet Robin Mowry, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defense?
Mowry? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It was great. You should try it.
No! I mean, yes, of course I would. Willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then, can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion, so it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Mowry. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
Nice. Look how you pulled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves.
Vigilants, arbitrators, sentinels, or arbiters, wardens, and subjects. We all work together. The Sovereign, leading the way for every subject, no matter how insignificant. Oh, good for him. He seems like a nice guy. Oh, you know I gotta get in here, though. Gimme, gimme. Oh, that's not lootable. Give me things to loot. Nothing to loot? Or nothing more? Fine, I guess.
But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure...
That's kind of interesting. When you're sprinting, it's much harder to move your head.
Commander, the situation is becoming
I guess more accurately,
fluid
you're
than
moving
I'd
your
originally
body.
planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Okay.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Ooh. You know, I'll go to Central Dispatch. Face those guards head on.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Well, just so you guys know, it's on hard mode, so it's not going to be easy.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Getting shot certainly part of it.
Ah. Hmm.
During the Sovereign's family's visit. Surely you don't think it's anything untoward. The surprise appraisal of our confidence seems more likely.
Error. Minor structural deviation caused. Logging self-demerit.
Prudence dictates we rout all disruptive influences.
Thanks. Sick. Ah. I always knew I would love a job in law enforcement, because I love killing people. Especially people I've never met. I have no idea who they are. I have no idea what their beliefs are. I have no idea their history, their culture, nothing about it. But I know that they have guns, and I got a gun too. So, you gotta fire first. It is kind of funny. I didn't really just kill those guys for no reason.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with. You should have seen it. It wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously and the Earth director, understandable.
We can get you close to the airlock when we're back on the ship. What? Something wrong with the airlock?
Disruptive influences.
Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that's flashlight. That's inhale. Okay. Ah, I see. I've gotten too toxic. Fine by me. I love crashing out on drugs. I'm not comprehending that. Look, man, you throw words at me? Oh, yeah, I'll read that. You throw a couple of words and a lot of numbers? Sorry. Yeah, nothing I do about it.
Transformer to disable the failsafe. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
To my right. So, down here.
Which our system is built, but even
Okay.
succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Alright. Also, kind of curious about a few settings.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, what's default? Yeah, always off. Where's the I thought there was like an option to be in third person mode. Which yeah, maybe that's on me for not looking at like a control scheme or something. No, I don't see it. Eh. Oh well. A lot of stuff here. Alright. Well, it's all fine by me.
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
I mean, no. No, of course we have nothing to be concerned about.
Who's bringing a soda can into the bathroom? Kind of crazy. Anything else around here? Oh, let's see. What to buy? What to buy?
Giving chase.
Ooh, you got me.
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
Am I able to remap some of my controls? Controls. Edit key bindings. Yeah, that's all fine by me. Does this do the only thing I think it does? Does change medical inhaler to L1, which is fine. What's a legacy? This is an interesting one. Classic is almost like Fallout New Vegas controls. Alright. I think I'm a modern fella myself, though.
I mean, no. No, of course we have nothing to be concerned about.
Seeking cover.
Shit. So, yeah, what is the button for this again? Not L3. Oh, it's down on the D-pad. I don't like that at all. What is crouch mapped to on this one? Fine, whatever. I'll just deal with crouch B in circle. Oh, you boys got some loot on you. Thanks. Thank you. A lot of fellas.
I may be just a gear, yet my teeth are sharp.
Who the hell just said that?
We're encountering more opposition over here than DeVries said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
Sure. Okay. Well, can't really hack or do anything like that. Can just turn it all off, though.
Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. What's that? The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point. I'll see you and your team soon in the skip labs.
Shooting people is fun. I fucking love shooting people in video games. Oh, man. By the way, what's this game rated?
Something's not right.
Is it M or T? Because I don't think I've really heard all that many swears up until now. But yeah, I don't know. Ah, the old classic autodoc. Autodoc. The Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility, but I've shamed him, shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. But everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to omit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits, and if I accrue too many demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it be better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who return with half-lidded absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are, Sovereign preserve me. God damn, man. It's a fucked up society. Unlike our society, which is perfect and has no problems. I love being alive. That's why I'm playing video games instead of, you know, doing something real. Why is there a grenade in the medical bag? I suppose it's got some healing purposes. Oh, man. Alright. Idle my camera here for a second. I will be right back.
Now, that is one ideal camera. No, it's idle. Fuck. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm extremely out of shape. And then also, it's like, how funny is that bit? Because that's an intentional bit. I intentionally was like, oh, it's a very ideal camera. And the joke is that ideal and idle are pretty close together in terms of words.
What's this doing here?
Yep, alright. Saw that coming.
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
No. Shit, man.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand.
I don't think those stats add up.
Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Yeah. Your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound, find Pascal, then return to it. Yeah, or the mission. You're lucky to be alive. You need to get yourself back to the ship.
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal could... She could still be alive. No. You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the Skip Labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Cool.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Invasive hastening to cover.
Oh, shit.
Another loss.
Stand by for further instruction.
Oh yeah, give me this rifle. Yeah. More shoot, more people to shoot. I will say, this is so cool, man.
Come over here at once! Please?
Oh, sure thing.
What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia. I've attempted to raise anyone
It's actually
within
Sovereign's
the sector, but
Arcadia. It's
communications
mine.
are
I own it.
completely down. And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Yeah, why not? I'll try to convince him. Hey, you want to have a drink, man? Maybe we should wait because it is an emergency. I need to get to Skip Labs at once.
By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Mallory, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
Well, hey, man. All right. Subterfuge in the pursuit of justice is sometimes necessary.
You speak to me of justice while spitting in my face and call my fealty into question with your actions. I am a subject of the Protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense.
I'm sorry that explosion upset me. I sometimes say the wrong thing when I'm upset.
see. But that is a failing of mine as well, and far from the only one. You are far braver than me to admit such so readily. To be honest, I fear the demerits I have accrued due to my myriad failings doomed me long before I encountered you. It is only weeks, if not days, before I must face my fate. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Aww. Aw, that's... yeah, come on. You okay? You sound like you're going to throw up. Believe me, I should know.
How else should I sound? Being sentimental refreshment is now a certainty. Besides all of this, my latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
Oh yeah, that'll be lucky. Oh, Arbiter Jackson. I know him. I just remembered he helped me after I was mentally refreshed.
He did? I had no idea he had it in him to do such, especially for someone who'd gone through refreshment.
I'm sure I can convince him to give you a better appraisal if you let me into the Skips lab.
You do that for me? Why did we go through all of this then? Oh, right. Mental refreshment. I see. I mean, of course I'll let you in. Glory be to the Protectorate. And, please don't forget to speak to him on my behalf.
Sure thing, Corvo. I'll be sure to tell him that Commander Corporate Coral over here was a real good guy.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles, he was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving.
That's cool.
Take the list behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
Yeah, I'm just hoping I get to shoot some more dudes. I didn't equip my rifle before the two guys who came out shot at me, so I didn't get to use this thing. I really want to use it. Wow, those are some words. Like, sadly, I don't really have the time to read them. But they're good words, trust me. I'm sure of it. No? Awareness and stealth. I know about stealth, man. I've stealthed before. Alright? I beat Metal Gear 5. And I stealthed most of the time. God, I gotta play Metal Gear Solid 5 again. That's a fun game. Not that this game isn't fun. I love these games so much. Because, like, whether it be this or any, like, Fallout game, I'm sure there are other games in the same genre, but, like, Fallout to me, maybe it's because of my nostalgia or something, but I'm just, like, comfortable in a first-person perspective, going around a place, looking for shit to loot, people to shoot, and conversations to have. After staring at the half-erased note for a good 30 seconds, you realize science is way beyond your comprehension. Fair enough.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Right on. Well, don't know how to do that.
It is not our place to question.
Is that not a thing that blows up? There we go.
An explosive!
Ooh, you lucky guy.
Seeking shelter.
You got a fun voice, man. I don't want to kill you. I do want to shoot you, though, so... You happen to die? It's not my fault.
Demonstrating ammunition.
There we go. Gotcha. Man, this is fun. Yeah, drink that. No? Nothing else to steal? I love stealing things. Patterns or lack thereof? I don't see a pattern. Those are all just meaningless symbols to me. They're not words. Don't have shit that glows that doesn't explode. That's bullshit.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab.
We all know the protocols. If it glows and it looks barrel-like, it ought to explode.
Backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate...
Yeah, you got it, man. Oh, yeah. Lead all demerits. Yeah, he's good in my book. Philip Alderman. Additional warnings. Suspected of spreading gossip. My oh my, how treasonous. Okay, that's it. Alright, well, glad I actually got to help Corbin. Ah, auto dock, yes. That's what I needed. Okay, that's how you get more charges, I see. Interesting. Yeah. I can't go around buying stuff. Not when I can steal it for free. Come on, man. Be better than that to get me. I love this thing. Best part too, it's not even my official weapon, so I don't have to keep count of the ammo. Sorry, I'm thinking about this. It's such a funny thing. Like, because if you read the little note on the terminal before you get down here, it's like, hey, by the way, if you got to use deadly force, make sure you log and categorize, like, or you keep track of your ammo count and how much you spent, because it is expensive. It's just like, guy who loves firing his gun, like, after every gunfight, being like, oh, I gotta find some ammo. I don't want this coming out of my paycheck.
What? Advance. Closing in. Seeking.
Think this game's got an anti-material rifle in it? I hope it does. That is like maybe my favorite weapon of all time in anything. Especially when you get the explosive rounds for it. Ooh. Shooting me this way. I don't see you. Therefore, I don't believe you're real. Oh, come on. You got lucky with that. Not so lucky there.
Oh, there's still more of them? Oh, I was excited to do some looting.
Shifting to a less exposed spot.
Are you? You're kind of sitting still. Fun. Nice open door, but there's also a nice unlooted corpse over here. Make sure to always loot your corpses, folks. Because whenever you kill someone, their stuff is yours by international law of go fuck yourself. I killed you, your shit is mine now.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already! I should have known better than to underestimate someone who will go to any length just to see justice done, no matter who gets hurt. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
Okay. I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to portray us, and the Earth Directorate.
You think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or my principles for a handful of bits? There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it. Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Your righteousness is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either.
And Niles' collateral damage? He thought you were his friend.
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Ooh. Screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Niles is still alive.
There is no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
Did I forget how to shoot my gun? I killed like 15 people on the way here. I should just record that. I mean, I was expecting everyone to die. It's the intro bit of a video game, but still. Wasn't expecting that.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been lost.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
I will say, though, I never really thought that, like, this would have taken place in, like, the past. You know? That, like, you get cryogenically frozen and then unfrozen, and now you're,
And then you unfreeze, like, however many years later. You'll find some of your companions as, like, old people now. Oh. Love that music, man. It's pretty good.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years.
Ah.
You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now, not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
I feel like I'm going to be sick.
Some post-hibernation nausea is to be expected. Please direct any vomit away from your Valerie unit. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Due to your prior medical history and general fragility, this assessment is especially recommended.
It's probably for the best. I do feel a little bit different.
Say,
Alright. I will say, I do like being sickly. I think that is a real thing. Alright, alright. Maybe I'll no longer be nimble. Could get lucky though. Could get lucky. Interesting. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill. I like the description of that. Certain opportunities are just accessible to you. You can just do random shit sometimes. It is funny to be resilient yet sickly. Oh yeah, I can take a punch or like a bullet to the leg, but I get a little sick when you like spin me around, or I have to like go into any like I have to look at a screen for too long. It's tough, man. I almost kind of want to be heroic. Yeah, why not? I'm sickly yet heroic, and also suave. Alright. I'll keep guns. Keep guns and speech. Yeah, keep it on hard. It was fun.
Assessment complete. It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation, but nothing of concern. This unit will update your records accordingly. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
I'm ready. Give me the briefing.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands.
Also, you can say anti, but I feel like when you spell anti like that, you have to pronounce it auntie.
Many
you know?
have died. Unfortunately, Their invasion fleet also exacerbated
I'm
the
more
rift
of an
anomaly
aunt
created
than
by
an
Agent
aunt
DeVries' sabotage of Horizon
kind of
Point.
person, but like,
This means no ship can
I don't
enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
alright. Good. Plenty of time to figure out how not to die then.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
Oh. DeVries is alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Huh. Rebuild the astrogator. Is that even possible?
It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has
Also, is it a space alligator? Because otherwise, I don't know why you called
though
it
he
that.
has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking. This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Hey, level 2, baby. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Warning, once selected, flaws cannot be removed. Effects. Minus 15% vendor prices. Minus 10% sell value at vendors. Interesting. That seems like it comes out in the wash, don't it? Where it's like, well, maybe it doesn't. Because I do more selling than I do buying. I'm not a consumerist. I just pre-ordered the game because I was going to be playing it anyway. Alright? At least I didn't, like, get the deluxe edition or whatever. I'm not smart with my money, but I'm, you know, not rich enough to just be going like, oh. Let me spend a lot of money. Yeah, give me more guns. Well, maybe not. Think a little bit of speech. And a little bit of, like, medical will do me good. No, apply it. Yes. Stop asking me shit all the time. Alright. Skills. Okay, I was on skills, now here. Interesting. Connoisseur. Space Ranger. Speech also scales damage. That's fun. Point blank artist. Yeah, no, I'm more of a Space Ranger. There you go. I like that. I don't need to read stuff.
I played the first game. I know what's going on. If I don't, I will be in the dark until the game corrects me. Ah, hibernation suit. I know that. I remember that from the first game. Now, yeah, let's see the real question. What am I going to be wearing? Looks like Zane's pistol. Not really going to be doing a lot of meleeing. Interesting. Agent armor or Zane's armor? Does look pretty good. Then the hibernation suit. Any boons? Okay, okay. I think this one does look the best. Get more energy. Alright. Alright. Let's go talk to Niles, see how he's doing.
This unit, records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Good call on his part. Much appreciated.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Yeah, if you have a key already, why not unlock it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Alright. I'm concerned you think I need a gadget like that. I kill everyone out in the open. I don't care about getting rid of their bodies.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Can I be real? I don't want to experience Valerie at all. Any idea where I can find more of these special keys?
Agent Ibarra theorizes that some keys may be obtainable from vendors, but the majority are likely scattered around the colony. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Alright.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
That's great. But yeah, I will say that funny little bit of like, oh, I can't open up department doors or compartments or bathrooms because of a bit of minor exposure is pretty funny to me, because like I was thinking about it where it's like, I don't know, this might just be a me thing, but it's like I kind of hate, I don't like the idea of talking to any of my machines. And then I also especially do not like the idea of any of my machines talking back to me, you know? of like I don't know, man. Like, no offense to you if you use Siri or whatever spyware you got on your phone or whatever. But you will never, in my mind, in my opinion, not sound like an asshole being like, Xbox, turn on. Like, it just... it's always going to be a little ridiculous and dumb, in my opinion. Alright? I'm gonna wait until they can put a computer in my brain, then I'll use that shit, you know? I won't have to, like, verbally communicate what I want the computer to do. Just have that shit read my brain waves. Until we have that, I ain't talking to no damn machine. I'm not doing it. And sure as shit, none of my fucking machines are gonna talk at me. Alright? I may be alone for the rest of my life, but I will die alone talking to no one before I talk to a fucking robot. I will talk to myself for no one but me, myself, and I to hear before I talk to a machine like it's a person. Because, I don't know, for like a character bit, I was thinking of like some guy who has like a really advanced, like AI machine or program or whatever on like his ship, and he just like has that shit like disabled. It's like, you will only warn me about something if it is life-threatening. Otherwise, I don't care. I don't want you to talk. Say nothing. And just like someone else is like, hey man, you got this AI, you could be using it way more effectively, or you could have it do all these things. Like, nope, don't want it to. I hate machines. To do. Repair the leaky pipe in Eric's room, order Val to run a self-diagnostic, cook dinner, Spratwurst. This bullet point has been violently crossed out. Store all intoxicants in the safe, hide the safe key with Val. Okay. Safe key with Val. What do we got here? Correspondence. Archived messages. Alright. Maintain your cover and continue observation of the Arcadia colony until further orders. Confirm received a latest report. Your additional inquiry into extraction has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 to 12 months to elapse before submitting another request. The Earth Director recognizes your contributions over the past 6 plus years, but is of the utmost importance that you continue observation of the colony. Extraction request denied. Damn. Yeah, unsent messages. Nah. Done everything you asked. More even. Why am I still here? Every message I send, all those months, years even, of waiting in between, I'm just screaming to the void, aren't I? Extraction's never happening, is it? I'm hearing some worrisome buzz that the Protectorate took a doctor off to mental refreshment last month. Tell me they didn't nab you. Just a word let me know you're alright would be enough. I know I don't deserve more. Interesting. I wonder that was supposed to be to, what's her face? No, it couldn't be to... I don't remember her name. It's V something. Vapid? I was like, what's a word that starts with V that's like insulting?
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Devaries? Sorry, I just came out of hibernation. I forget how to say words. But, Devaries was a traitor. She'll get what's coming to her.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
It's definitely the better outcome. I agree.
You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I mean, I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Yeah. Fine by me. Got a bullet I'm saving just for her.
Acts of unprovoked violence are not sanctioned by the Earth Directorate except on occasions of premeditative self-defense.
Sure, self-defense. We can call it that. Oh, I'm sorry, that's so funny. Oh man, I really am a cop. Yeah, sure, self-defense. We can call it that.
She's going to ground now, but as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox Relay Station on Paradise Island. She then followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Alright. Sounds like you already done some legwork. Good job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a protectorate communications hub.
Alright. That is pretty cool looking. Anyway, have fun looking at that. I'm going to, I don't know. Is there a funnier word to say I'm going to use the restroom? Like, I can't think of anything that's not involving the word piss. So I'm just going to go piss off. Glad to see the camera's been having a fun time while I've been away. I will say, though, this is also really funny. It does not really quell away the fears that, you know, Sovereign here, which is the name of my character, might have suffered a little bit of brain damage having been in a hibernation chamber for about 10 years. Look at me, I'm fine. Just don't mind me, I'm just staring off into the void, you know. Not much else to do, really. Alright.
The sooner we get to Paradise Island, the better.
Yeah. I'm down. Down the clown, no need to frown. Alright. To Eden, Elysium's largest... Elysium? I'm gonna say Elysium. No, I was like, it wasn't Elysium in the last game? No, it was Halcyon in the last game. Elysium's the largest and most populated colonized moon. Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that required minimal terraforming to render habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic windswept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain. Dude, I'm gonna be so mad if, like, somehow humanity if we get our shit together and we, like, colonize other planets, and then we go to, like, other planets and then do war with, like, ostensibly ourselves. I might be down for a little alien war, depending on what aliens we're killing, but, like, if we fucking go into space and we're still fighting each other, I'm gonna be so mad about it. It's like, what the fuck, man? How are we still killing each other, even in space? God damn it.
Ready to disembark, Commander. Just say the word.
Alright. How does one say the word? By going downstairs? Me and Niles, solid as they come. You have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal quick bursts of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you. Gain a perk point every 5 levels that you can spend in the ledger. Cool. I love spending points. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, wait, it would, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Which one is they're coming with me and which one is they're not coming with me? I think this means they're coming with me. I think. Welcome to Paradise Island. I love being welcome to places. Just so I can ruin it with my own brand of violence. Okay, there we go.
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, tell me about this merger between Auntie Cleo's and Spacer's Choice.
It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Auntie Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out.
I think I probably have a few personal questions for you, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
We never really got the chance to get to know one another. I'd like to change that.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
I was being serious. I want to know who's watching my back.
All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
So it's been you and the Valerie unit this whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
The correct answer was negative, Commander. That would be harmful to my mental state. God damn it. Why'd I pick all the fucking heroic things? I feel bad picking the funny options. You were alone a long time, Niles. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Alright. Anything good happen since Horizon Point?
I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Alright. That reminds me, I never properly thanked you for saving me.
Only wish I'd known you were out there. I'd have come sooner. Guess that's one more thing we can thank our good pal DeVries for next time we lay lamps on her. Speaking of, we should probably get back to it.
Alright. So, just one last question. You mentioned the ship smelled before. Smelled like what?
Spratwurst.
Ah. Were you cooking Spratwurst?
It'd be pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
And what did you discover?
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst.
Yeah, what was life like where you're from?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
Sounds miserable.
It was hard work, sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out.
The plot thickens.
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Always putting others first. It's one of the things I like about you, Niles.
Oh, now. You'll have to tell me what those other things are sometime. I was on the run for... I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
You ever regret becoming an Earth Directorate agent?
I could ask you the same thing.
Delivering justice has always been my calling. Can't imagine doing anything else.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
Do you still believe that?
How much dignity in having your limbs blown off? Sorry, that was blunt.
You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize, Niles.
I just get tired of talking around it, you know? But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and, well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
Bet that kid would be awfully proud of the man you've become.
You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head.
I was being serious.
Ah, well then, thanks. Just hope that good opinion of me holds.
Alright, we'll talk more later. Interesting looking gun. By the way, you want your rifle back? Little sprats. Missed. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh. Huh. Is that supposed to be doing that?
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Alright. The hell was that? Hey, nailed it. I think I exploded that bird. Or I don't know if it's a bird. It's more like a bat. Some kind of flying creature. Sorry, I'm excited to shoot stuff. I know I shouldn't be trying to shoot small, innocent, cute little animals, but I'm a human. I can't help myself. You know what? Onwards and forwards. I'm not going in the water. I don't trust the water one bit. Actually, I am curious. Can you swim and or dive in this game? I'm sure you can swim. Oh, no, you can't. Alright. Yep, fair enough, fair enough. Would have been a little nice if I had that tip.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Yeah, we'll talk more later. Damn, I didn't realize you also lost your leg. I remember you lost your arm. Did that happen? Like, during the mission? That he lost his leg, or is that like a later thing? Cool radio. Don't know if that's going to get me copyright claimed or anything. Yeah, is that a setting in like the audio options? Don't know.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
That's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Important announcements. Scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia. Profit seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada. Praise the sovereign. Yeah, right on. I'll get behind that.
Damn, that's a whole lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. Okay, this is original music. Oh, how I love my summer. Look at that.
I trust, I breathe for my neighbor. I worship his name.
So, is there like a radio? Journal. Companions. Alright, don't go in the water. It's not good for you.
At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Connection. The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Sorry, a little bit delayed reaction there. The sign's working perfectly fine. You're off the team as soon as possible, robot. Oh. Hey, can I use your tinkering skills?
Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure, always happy to tool around for a bit.
This guy implying I should like hit him or shoot him if he starts humming a jingle is so funny. Alright, there we go. Cloth, okay. Yeah, break down stuff. That was loud. See, as for the equipment, if I were to like break this down, what would it get me? It would give me a little bit of cloth. What about you? A little bit of cloth? Okay, okay. So I assume still not nearly enough for that extra holster. Nope. Alright, alright. In that case, give me the shotgun. Oh. Oh shit.
Emergency.
Ready to take the heat off. It's the wrong side of a freighter. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Cerium is dangerous. Is a dangerous hazard as found throughout Arcadia, powering through the protections of armament. Okay, Zeranium poisons you. Okay. Huh. So am I standing in it right now? Or am I about to be? You got to accentuate the positive. I don't remember the rest of the words to the song.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter.
What's up?
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a Yeseng protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Spread Exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance.
Fair enough.
Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Flying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Looking for a trader goes by DeVries. Any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Is it normal to get shot at by auto mechanicals on the way to town, or are we just special?
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Found evidence of a battle. Didn't look too good if anyone made it. I didn't see.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
Didn't find anything like that, I'm afraid. Not much in the habit of plundering corpses, I say, lying through my teeth.
Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
Alright. How would someone accept this bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
So, I'll admit I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's Choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something?
Yep.
We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Anywhere I can buy a gun or a drink or meds?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Alright.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milverstreet. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield. Free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Great. Alright. Guns. Guns and speech. Why not? No perks yet. Perks every 2 levels. Hell yeah. Before I go do anything, I want to go see if I can find the knick-knack on that guy's corpse. Hey, there it is. Ooh, a commemorative toss ball. Now that's going to be valuable. Also, this is literally like, it is within like viewing distance of where you are. How do you not know what the fuck happened over here? Stealth grass. Yeah, I've played video games, man. I know about stealth grass. These guys look pretty cool, though. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. Crabble Hammerclaw. Interesting. thing's got bullets?
Not ready. Please try again later.
Okay, fair enough. Ah, okay. They gotta build up their special ability. I see, I see. Ah! Oh, cool. Revive me. Fun stuff. Sorry, I didn't realize this was owned by somebody. Hello there,
Perhaps
Herschel.
if I subjected it to a large amount of N-rays, then hit it with the hammer. Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see.
Ah. Well. So, Focus, you didn't see your house is surrounded by crabbles?
It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in Crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
Familial? Yeah, fairly sure one was trying to adopt me. Had the paperwork and everything.
That is a physical impossibility. They lack the opposable thumbs necessary to sign paperwork. In this lab, we only deal with the cold, hard facts of science. Alas, they also just evolved opposable thumbs. Evolution and familial changes in one go. This is so exciting. Once I finish this experiment, I'll head out to see for myself. Oh, and please take this with you. Just a small thank you for providing me with such exciting and useful information.
Huh. Now I feel like a jerk.
Please be gentle with my little hard-shelled investments as you leave. If you didn't know, a dead Crabble can't lay eggs.
Alright. Well. I think I fucked that guy over, then lied to him with the most, like, outrageous lie you could think of. And now I'm just leaving. Also, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like you can learn how to write without having opposable thumbs, you know? Like, if you have, like, a giant claw, which I assume these things do, then shouldn't you be able to, like, just, you know, use that claw to write? Those are pretty cool. Cool planet, man. I was about to say I'm obviously a little bit too drunk because I'm looking at all like the fauna and the life and stuff, and like even that rock over there. And you wanna know what I want to do? Deep down on the inside, when I look deep within myself for the thing that I wish to do, I want to eat it. Like, look at that. Does that not look delicious to you? I feel like you bite into it, it tastes like rock candy. Kind of have the same properties. Alright, Cortez, or whatever your name
Some
is.
of those protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
Let them simmer in their cells for a spell.
Less able bodies muscling in on our contracts.
He's got mine stamped and signed. Officially on the payroll for another 78 days. Including today. Not that I'm counting. You're back, I see. Something to share?
Oh yeah, for sure, Z's. Got this little ball for you.
Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments.
Hey, look at me. A little bit of reputation. Anyway, I gotta go check that out now. I know I'm supposed to go talk to Mr. whatever the fuck his name is, but I gotta go find stuff to loot. I mean, bring the law to places that need it and dispense justice as needed. Yep. That's me. Very, official like that. What was that, a guy? Hostile guy? Friendly guy? What's going on with this guy? Fisherman?
Hello. This whole capitalism thing isn't so dreadful after all. They even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering. That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the protectorate. Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay? That is to say, monetary remuneration for our work? What a novel concept. And we receive 2 rest days a year, which are also paid? We'll be compensated for doing literally nothing? I believe it's called a vacation. I know! So exciting! Next week, we're to be receiving an audit. Truthfully, I haven't the faintest inkling what an audit is, but it sure sounds exciting. Or possibly delicious.
I get that, man. An audit does sound pretty good right now. It would hit the spot. Fishy. Look at its dead doll eyes. Classic stuff.
Here to do some fishing?
Mayhaps, mayhaps. You got a little fishing minigame? All games are improved by having a little fishing minigame in them.
Nice weather we have been having, or not having. Goodbye.
Alright, Sam. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 6 of 10. A fictional periodical chronicling the exploits of Earth Director Agents Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. A label inside the cover reads, SAQ Volume 6 out of 10, from the Library of Redactor Quenzel? Quesno? Ministry of Accuracy. Good for them. Going. Thanks for all this free stuff. Hey, they got the music box that makes a little jingle when you pick it up. I think I'll hang out by the radio for a minute. But, Valerie crouching is pretty funny. But, oh yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but, like, anytime I'm in a building and, like, the footstep noises, I don't know if it's just me, but this might ruin the footstep noises for you, but they kind of sound like audio crackling, you know? Like when you have, like, a headphone or, like, a headset into, like, a headphone jack that isn't like quite there, or you're having like glitches or problems with it. I don't know, it kind of sounds similar to that, but it might just be me. Because it is actually kind of funny. The headset I'm using right now, I was having problems with like the audio crackling on it, and then I don't know what happened or what I did, but all of a sudden it stopped having that audio crackle, and I was like, oh cool, awesome. And I stopped worrying about it. But for a decent little bit, there was a bit of audio crackle on my headphones, and then it just suddenly stopped. And I've had these things for like literal years, and I use them like probably way more than the average person does. So yeah, I don't know, kind of an interesting thing. It's not sponsored or nothing. if you do want to know the brand, it's a hyper thing, you know? You get real hype about the brand, I guess. I don't know how their headphones are. I know that they're not like Razer, who recently made like... do you mind if I say, like, a dumb ass, like, sexist ad, where, like, it's like, to be fair to some people, I think, like, if we were in a different time, I'd be like, it's just like... I'm not gonna say it's harmless sexism, but it's like kind of funny sexism, where it's just like the idea, like the ad essentially was this guy like putting on a headset, and then his like girlfriend was talking to him, and then he's like, and the Razer advertiser, the announcer, narrator, or whatever, was like, tired of your fucking bitch girlfriend talking to you about stuff all the time? Well, get our headphones so that way you don't have to listen to her at all. And it's like... like, what kind of relationship do you have where it's like, oh, dude, my partner, this person I'm dating or who is ostensibly the love of my life is talking to me? Oh, could you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to play video games. And that's the only reason I say that it's funny, is that it's like, it's such an absurd thing. It's like such a wild and insane thing to be like... to just be like, oh my god, is my husband talking to me about like some stuff that's going on in his life? Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to fucking game. It's such a ridiculous idea. Dude, anyone else hate how when you're in a relationship, the person you're in a relationship tries to talk to you and make conversation? Like, oh my god. So anyway, that's the only reason why I'm like, it is kind of funny sexism, because it's like the sexism of like comedians, which I understand people are like annoyed by, but I think it's really funny to be married to someone and be like, oh yeah, so hey, anyone here married? Yeah, don't you fucking hate that shit? And it's like, buddy, you made the choice to get married. Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but I kind of think that's a skill issue on your part. I kind of think if you get married and you hate the person that you married, you kind of fucked up. Like, unless you have like an arranged marriage situation going on, how the fuck did you marry someone you don't like? Oh man. Alright, anyway, enjoy the camera spinning around my character for a minute. I'm gonna go take a piss, because I'm done taking the piss out of this dumbass ad I saw. But it was really funny, and I just, to me, it's like the idea of like people being like, oh, Razer made a sexist ad, I'll no longer buy their products. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know dick ass shit about Razer, the headphone company, or like, I think they also make other gaming bullshit, you know? You shouldn't buy their products probably because they're shit, you know? Like, irregardless of how, like, morally or ethical they are as a company, they probably are just selling bad stuff because they're selling gamer products. Like, anything that's, like, gamer-related, it's gonna be shit because the companies know that gamers are fucking morons. No offense to any gamers, alright? I'm probably more of a moron than you, because I game way more than the average person, so don't you worry about that. But, yeah, it's just, I don't know, I find it to be a bit funny how stuff like that works out, and then people getting like a bit of a hubbub about it, and it's like, that's kind of what they want, right? They want you to be like, oh, wow, let's talk about this product. Have you seen that new sexist Razer ad? And it's like, I mean, it's like, yeah, is it kind of sexist? Sure. But it's like, I think it's just a bad fucking ad, because it's like, like, hey man, if I'm living in a fucking house with someone and they come up and talk to me as I have headphones on, I'm gonna want to be able to hear them, because they're probably like, hey, could you do something for me? Or, hey, how's everything going? You know, it's like, you should like talking to people. Like, again, it's just such a funny idea. It's like, oh my god, does anyone else have this problem? Dude, my girlfriend has been trying to fucking kiss me. Like, oh, so gross. Can't you go sit and stare in the corner instead of trying to kiss me? Oh my god, disgusting. Oh, man. Anyway, sorry if you didn't find that bit to be funny. I meant it to be funny, but yeah, I don't know. Don't be sexist. It's really not that hard.
Abundant entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring vocal inflection. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Attention, attention. Please stand with impeccable posture to show your respect and love for our beloved sovereign as he graces us with yet another inspiring golden bestowment.
As my forebearer, the matriarch embraces science and technology for the betterment of Arcadia. So too have I been studying the potential of the Ritz across our skies. I have directed our efforts toward undoing the personal tragedy that befell you, your esteemed sovereign, years ago. And I am pleased to report that we are on the cusp of a breakthrough. Cherished Arcadians, I am well aware of how much my happiness and well-being means to you all. So, as
All right. By the way, anyone mind explaining to me why is it fun to poison yourself? What do I mean by that? I mean drinking alcohol, to be clear. I'm not poisoning myself in another way. Save game. First save, because I just want to see if I'm able to, like, go this way. Gotta wait for the tide to go away. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Seems I got that. I got a case of John Marston syndrome, you know? The second my hat goes underwater, that's when I die. Oh. Was that me that made that noise? I'm not used to my character making noises. I will say, I doubt I'll ever be a voice actor considering how terrible my voice is, as well as my lack of talent. But if I ever could do something, I would love to be like a voiceless protagonist in a game kind of like this, where I just get to go into the go into the voice booth and then just like just make fucking strains and noises and grunts and growls.
I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
That's gotta be fun, man. Being like, ugh, ah, ooh. Metal egg.
That guard
No
wasn't being
signs of
ironical about the
corrosion.
giant hologram over
Exhaust
town hall.
manifold still warm.
Well, guess we ought to go acquaint
Come
ourselves
on,
with that
baby.
minster like she said.
I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong.
What's going on here, Technician Artley?
You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
I know your voice. I've heard you in other stuff. Sounds like you're having some trouble. What's the problem?
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
Alright, alright. I'd rather keep all my bits, thanks. Anything I can do to help? Should I be worried? That's so funny.
Not unless your talent for interruption matches your knowledge of lifting mechanisms?
I bet I could figure it out.
Like it's that easy, huh? All right, let's see you try then.
Really? Thought I'd get more pushback than that.
I was being sarcastic, you ninny. I wouldn't trust you near a macrowave, let alone a system capable of deploying incendiary devices. Go do something that's not being in my way. Look at a cloud. Touch some grass. Imagine that'll keep you safely occupied a while. All right, baby. It's just me and you again. Now, how's about we figure out what's wrong?
Alright, fun stuff. Hey, don't do that, game. Alright, I want to crack open a cold one, not have you glitch out on my screen. Oh, that's cool. I like the rainbow. Listen, if we are to have capitalism, might as well have it be rainbow. Rainbow's a pretty color. I'm a cop. I'm allowed to do this. Marketing musings. Thomas Baldy, Capitalism 101, an introduction to Auntie's Choice and how you can climb the corporate ladder. What? Because I say aunt. Like, if I'm referring to my aunt, I'm like, oh, well, actually, do I? I feel like I go back and forth between aunt and aunt. But anytime I see aunt written out, I feel the need to pronounce it aunt. Like, it's auntie. It's not aunt. Like, auntie is kind of funny if you're doing, like, a pun based on, like... What does ante even mean in, like, gambling context? Is like, up the ante, ante up, so it's like you call the ant... I don't know what it is, man. I don't gamble. I just know I'm gonna lose. This person's getting old. I watched The Substance recently. Related to it a lot. The woman I work with is getting really old. Sorry, that's a deleted Frezzo tweet. This is a really funny tweet, watching The Substance and being like, oh, I really relate to this. The woman I work with is getting really old. Probably ought to replace her at some point.
Messages. Play stupid games, win something. I'm not reading all that. Internal information on our troublemakers. Troublemakers? What am I saying? Give it no mind. Blah blah blah. Okay, alright. Investigate the greenhouse, eh? I need that for my job as a cop. Nobody can get mad at me for stealing that. I'm a good guy. A good gal, if you will.
So many rumors flying around about the rifts. The lab coats can't figure them out. Some people worship them. They're becoming unstable. What if they swallow us up?
Rifts are no cause for concern. They're simply part of the paradigm.
You say that about everything. You can be honest with me. Tell me how you really feel.
The rifts, I can't.
Say no more. I get it. I'm scared too.
Yeah. That's fucking good. Dude, I will say it's such a funny thing of like, well, we're not gonna fucking re-sculpt this statue. Like, we're just gonna put a hologram over the face. Corporate negotiator.
Consume in peace and we won't have a problem.
Alright, hold on.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Is that Noshir Dalal? I feel like I recognize him.
Welcome. See anything
Could just be
you
somebody
like?
that sounds kind of similar to him, though.
Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
You said crunch, right? It's all good. If I answer correctly, do I win a prize?
Oh, no? Wait, is it customary to hand out prizes to newcomers? Apologies for the blunder. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
Well, you been running the store long?
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
Well, what's the problem exactly?
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Can you put in requests for new merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
Let's help you stay in business. Show me what you have for sale.
I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Interesting. Plasma barrel, off barrel. Enables firing while sliding, mantling, and sprinting. Yeah, that's cool. Sure, take that.
If you're not a go-getter, then go away.
Okay.
No.
It feels weird to me that, like, Auntie Cleo is, like, a real person. But she's not. She's just, like, an employee dressed up like Auntie Cleo. Unless, is she the Auntie Cleo? I regret to inform you, your son, daughter, child, employee rank, first name, last name, was killed in action at location on date. Nice. Always gotta be prepared, you know? Nobody saw that. Property rights aren't even real. They're made up by the government to stop you from taking what you want. I wonder if you can side with, like, the Protectorate. What little remains. Alright, let's go chat up whoever is here.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
I believe in righteous justice, especially anti-corporate justice. What say you to that?
I say, anyone can be an ally, even a supposed enemy. All you need is the right combination of motivators. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Hey, you think we can trust this guy?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
I'm trying to find someone here. Name of Augustine de Vries?
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together.
Need to get into the Vox relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
That's really funny. My conscience is my own business, thanks.
You're a hard sell. All right, I'll play this your way. If I attain my goals, I suspect I shall find it far easier to ascend within Auntie's choice. And I'm especially willing to aid you. Did that get your attention?
You literally just met me. You should not be making deals with some stranger you don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go make some deals with the other stranger I don't know.
Very well. Return if you'd like to hear the details.
Mayhaps. I'll hear if I want to hear your funny words, funny man.
I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Nah, I don't believe in aunts.
You there. Still got work if you're looking.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Oh, I got, like, so much purpose. Like... That's pretty good. Looking for Auntie's choice bootlickers to kill. Hey, I'm talking to one. I'm here to bring justice wherever I tread. Right now, my goal's the Vox relay.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
So you want me to kill a bunch of people who are part of a religious cult? Seems to me you care more about efficiency than saving human lives.
Ah, I haven't broken an idealist over my knee in ages. Open your ears wide, friend, for this is a whetstone well scoured. Efficiency saves human lives. Engage a detachment in open combat. Expect dozens dead on both sides. Kill their commander beforehand, and their soldiers will rout without a shot fired. Such is war. Milver Street, for all his book learning, doesn't seem capable of understanding such. I hope you're a sharper sort than he, willing to do what must be done.
Oh, well, I do love doing things, especially when I justify them to myself. Let's see. Yeah, let's hear what you want from me.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
I mean, kinda sounds like, you know, we're working together on this. Yeah, I'd rather work with you than Milvestry. I prefer the direct approach. Well, yeah, what's the plan for infiltrating the facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
Well, let me think about it.
Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
This is intriguing. So, where's this place you said I could go check out for, like, fun stuff or whatever? Please, peruse around the area with the information. I don't remember where it is. What's your offer, man? What do you got?
You return to speak, so I presume you've changed your mind?
I'll hear you out, man. Yeah.
Good. Now, listen up. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
Yeah. What do you know about mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
Okay, so go to this ministry and retrieve the info? Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Well, I spoke with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She seems she wants me to work with her over you.
I can only guess at what she told you. Officer Carr is deceiving herself. The most dangerous liars are the ones who believe their own words. Ultimately, her goal is upward mobility. All else she may have claimed is so much hot air. Though if she proposed killing, I expect that would be true. Granted impunity, Carr would spatter the system scarlet. I cannot allow that to happen.
I'll be back. I got no idea. On one hand, I do prefer diplomacy, at least in theory. Not in practice, though. In practice, diplomacy fucking sucks. Shooting people in the head rules.
There is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Alright, cool. It's a good thing Niall said something, because otherwise I would have been like, shut the fuck up, robot. I know how guns work. Mansplaining? That shit's pretty annoying. But a robot explaining to me how the world works? That's gonna piss me off. I know how the world works. I know how to read. But yeah, I almost feel like, what's his face? Mr. I don't remember his name. I remember Carr. Is it Carr? I might be getting that wrong.
Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement.
But like, I feel like he only wants the whatchamacallit. He only wants like the information on their mental refreshment procedure, so that way he can use it himself. Where he's like, I'll be able to figure this out, and I can make the populace more willing to listen to me. So yeah, I don't know. Between the two of them, I'm kind of more into the direct approach. Even though, I don't know, it feels like either which way you go, you're just like selling your soul to the devil. You're just choosing which way to do it. Wanted, dead or alive. Alright, what's up with you, buddy?
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
And I'm gonna give you a kiss on your lips, buddy. You keep talking to me like that. Sorry. Between the two of us, I wager I'm the faster draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I did not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost them hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Could they be hiding in one of these houses?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then...
Me respectfully walking into the locker room and looking at everyone's dicks. Hey, I'm doing it respectfully. That means it's cool. So, sorry, did you say being of pure information? I was doing a bit. I wasn't really listening to you.
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
Nothing in the mind survives the body. We're just temporarily self-aware meat.
Yeah, we are all molecular machines and whatnot. I'm familiar with the 6 pillars of scientism. Guess I figured that was more open to interpretation than not.
Fuck you. Oh, I'll look around for you, though.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Damn, man, I want food stuff. That sounds real good right about now. I think I'm just hungry. That seems safe. Messages. Contingencies. I confess, I did not think a cellar would be of much use when I first moved into this house. Imagining a natural disaster and some other thing. My resolve will not waver, of course. And twice this week I've input the wrong code and locked myself out of the terminal. If it happens a third time, I suspect I'll be recommended for mental refreshment due to insufficient recollection. Given how scattered I've felt, maybe that would be for the best. Keep waiting for a sovereign to call me up to combat for the invaders, but no. I have orders to remain here in Fairfield. No matter, I must remain diligent. That's cool, man. That's cool. Requires item. Requirements not met. Okay. Alright. So, the cellar's somewhere around these parts. Just gotta find them. Oh, look at that. I found your item. Yeah, there we go. So where's the cellar? Out round the back. You see a cellar open up, big man?
Saw you coming this time.
No sign of your greenhouse bandit or manifestation yet, but I'll keep looking. Alright, well this is it. What's in here?
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an
odd thing to die for. Apples.
Apples? What are you talking about?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse?
Well, that must have been you Warren started leaving the greenhouse then.
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
You must have been starving to risk your lives for food.
Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more.
It's not a matter of strength, but of simple biology.
Do not speak of biology to me, interloper. We are not the same. I am built in accordance with the paradigm. And you are insubstantial, weakened under the burden of choice.
I have courage where it counts, something I suspect you lack.
Courage is only the self-delusion of the inept. Competency is a far better trait, and we in the Protectorate have that in spades, I can assure you.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh, seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
So much for your fancy theories.
You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of Protectorate stowaways.
The more I listen to you invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Look, lady, you gotta chill. But you really are brainwashed, aren't you?
Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet.
I ain't a corporate pet. Guessing that means you also wouldn't consider joining Auntie's Choice?
I would sever my own hands at the wrist rather than sign a corporate contract.
Real as fuck. Take that as a no. Would you accept being prisoners of war then?
A generous offer. But we prefer to die in the service of the Sovereign.
Clearly, which is why you're cowering here rather than confronting the enemy head on.
I will admit, dying like a cornered sprat is not the righteous future the Order predicted for me as a child. But what other option is there? Failure is disallowed. Surrender is treason.
Ooh. I can bring you in cold or alive. The choice is yours.
Can a decision made under duress really be considered a choice? Don't answer that. Very well. With so many invaders yet to slay, I would be remiss to relinquish our lives in such an unworthy duel. We surrender. For now.
That was some slick talking. Can't believe you got them to surrender without firing a shot. I thought for sure we'd have to blast our way out of here. Guess I had this mystery all wrong. Small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
I won't judge, you can tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Aw, it's okay, sad cowboy. Sounds like she was real special to you.
She was. Yeah. Oh, that feels good to say aloud, even if it hurts too. Romantic entanglements ain't exactly encouraged between troopers, especially in the same division. Supposedly compromises our decision-making in the field. But I digress. Thanks for your help, and for listening to my languishments. Glad someone else might remember her now, too.
Yeah, sure. Whatever her name is. Oh, look at that. Isn't that fun? Free apples. Ooh, there we go. Ah, it's coming out of there. I was like, where is that coming out of? Oh, look at that little guy. Hello there.
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Sovereign.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Sounds like a typical corporate management structure to me. Oh, you know, I'm well acquainted with Carr and Milver Street's antics.
If you two have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protectorate have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Why can't they see eye to eye?
The fact is that those two never got along particularly well, even under the best of circumstances. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
Beginning to see why they both begged for my help.
Have they? Goodness. Then it seems things are more precarious than I realized. If you do intend to lend your aid to the Minister or Officer Carr, I only ask that you consider the ramifications.
Well, let's talk about something else.
Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
Tell me more about taming raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Well, I hope this doesn't hurt any of them.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Alright. Fair enough then. Look at that silly little guy. I will say I am kind of glad that I waited to make my decision on whether or not to interesting stuff. But yeah, on whether to side with Milver Street or Carr. It's a bit of a tough choice. On one hand, I don't trust Milver Street, but on the other hand, I don't know if Carr is necessarily the best. Maybe I should just go my own way.
Keep them coming. I can do this all day.
Wow, good kill. I thought you were about to kill me. You doing alright here, sport?
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from?
Ah. You alright? You could have been killed.
Not likely. I've been keeping my lamps open for these things ever since they started attacking. But thanks for the concern all the same. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested. But no such luck.
Well, drones, the scourge of noble Arcadia, will grind their gears beneath my boot.
See, now that's the sort of initiative I've been missing around here. Take a gander at the bounty terminal, just left of the constabulary. You know, stranger, you seem more than qualified to finish off the drones. For a freelancer, that is. Find that bounty terminal, blast some drones, and show the Protectorate who's boss. Ideally in that order.
Alright.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Pleasure not doing business with you.
Alright, man. Interesting. Clar B. Faulkner. Okay. Marksman score exceeds standard assignment. Okay. Employee has a commendable record with no violations. However, an overabundance of passion for a position often leads the employee to exhaust himself to the point of performance dips following a series of unapproved extra shifts. Okay. Decrease trooper inquiry and death incidents during routine patrols by 15%. Employee earnestly strives to improve productivity and performance targets. However, this is related only to perimeter maintenance and pairs with a willful lack of understanding of the cost to other higher priority initiatives requiring shared resources. Responds poorly to perceived mockery. Must improve the frequency of following her superior's orders to the letter of the law, not the presumed spirit of it. Should refresh education regarding supply and demand in relation to shifting market urgency. Promotion request denied again. Damn. Well, just for that, stealing those bits. They're mine now. What do we got? Damn, I don't have any requirements. Required objective, not active. And replenishment terminal keycard. What's going on with you?
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
I'm with Mortuary Affairs. Can't you tell by the smell?
Thought these old factories caught a whiff of decrepitude percolating in the air. I'd explain it then. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Oh, cool. See what you
I'm
got for
sure
sale.
You'll find something to your liking.
Interesting. Sniper cloak.
don't know what that does. It does look cool, though. Okay. Oh, I can't buy that. It's too expensive. Could buy that, though. And I will. Alright, what things do I have to sell? Sell all my junk.
Business is always good when a war's on. What do you need this time?
So you'd admire the dropships? They're really nice.
Good eye. Though I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
What's stopping you from pursuing that dream?
Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
Not very familiar with dropships myself. Could you show me that one over there?
I heard you got the bug, huh? Huh. All right, come on. Let's give you a quick tour. She's a beauty up close, ain't she? More cylinders than you can count powering her engines. She uses her shape to drop like a stone during landing. Counters headwinds pretty well, too. Stand here all day, just admiring. And over there, you see, the fuselage has been modified to endure the pressure of repeated entries, which is... oh, but listen to me blathering on. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Aww. I have a private matter to discuss with you, I guess.
No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about?
Never mind. I assume that's probably for a quest or something. But it's still funny to go up to someone and be like, hey, I got something private to talk about you. Or to talk with about you. Or talk with you about. There we go. English. It's a language I definitely know and speak. Much to my chagrin. A repair manual with detailed information about the sky mine systems. Hey, sky mine lady.
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their skulls before we showed up.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a...
Let me have a look. Okay, don't have required info. Messages. Interesting.
If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked.
Oh, those things will kill you, you know? Cigarettes weaken the heart and lungs.
You must be thinking of some other brand of coffin nails. Andy's Coronas are made with only the best carcinogenic substitutes. Guaranteed to extend your life, not shorten it. It's also the only smoke worth a good damn on this moon. Here, try a pack. On me.
Are you some kind of undercover marketer?
No. It's just like they say, though. A great sale profits everyone. What's good business for aunties is good for us all.
What do you do around here when you're not on break?
I'm a technician. I've been getting pressure from folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's Choice. The drones are ready to launch. All that he's doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols.
What happens if you can't deploy the drones?
I lose my job, most like. If that ain't enough to dampen the spirit, without these drones, Fairfield will also be at a significant disadvantage against the Protectorate. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks and troops, but half of them are ex-Protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones.
Well, there's a baton locked in one of the cases. Just so you know, if I help, I'm taking it.
What? Oh, yeah. Must have gotten jammed in there prior to the liberation. Truth be told, I'd forgotten about it. What with all the trouble this terminal's been giving me. If I can get these drones launched, you're welcome to help yourself to it.
Alright. If any solutions come to mind, I'll let you know. Hey lady, I found a stupid manual about your stupid minds.
Your upper story must be more damaged than this launcher if you're back tugging on my ear again.
Yeah, well, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot.
I'm here to do a job, not make friends. Maybe I'd feel differently if so many people's lives didn't depend on me fixing this system. But no use moaning over what ain't. If only I hadn't misplaced my repair manual last week. This would have been a cinch.
Now you mention it, I came across a manual like that.
You did? That'd be the first thing that's gone right today. All right, let's see it.
Oh, I didn't take it. I remember enough to fix the launcher.
Well, you certainly sound confident in your powers of retention. I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
There we go. Did I get it?
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
Praise is unnecessary. My good technician. Helping Fairfield is reward enough.
You say that, but I'm guessing you mean the opposite. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Alright, thanks. See you around. Where's the music coming from?
Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment.
Oh, this is Milver Street's house. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
These incessant jingles over the loudspeakers.
Alright. I'll hang out here for a minute. Well, my character will. As I will actually leave to go use the restroom once again. Surprise, surprise, when you do a lot of drinking, you have to do a lot of pissing. Who could have guessed? Certainly not me.
pressure off with anti-fizzos, bottled under more than 3 atmospheres of pressure. Nature made apples, but anti-fizzos made them better with Anti-Cleo's patented mock apple cider. Too much Spacer's Ale? Try Auntie's Choice Pep Pills. Good for what ails you. Purple Berry Crunch, except no imitations. The K lets you know it's authentic. Now with 110% of your daily chemicals and preservatives. Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's Choice? Remember, Auntie knows best. Auntie's Choice is the proud maker of Spacer's Chaw, Zero-G Brew, and antibiotics. Everything you need to get through your day. Whether it's an orifice or a face, Auntie's Choice makes a cream for it. You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's Choice.
Alrighty, day. Here I am. Back at it again. Something or another. I am quite hungry at the moment. I've only been going for 4 hours? Wow, damn. That's crazy. Oh, but I'm almost close to 4 hours and 20 minutes. I really thought I'd been going for like 6 hours. I don't know why, but I checked at some point. I'm like, oh, I've been going for 6 hours, and my brain just accepted that. It was like, yeah, it's totally been 6 hours.
Keep your
petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left me a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And just what is it you need me to help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency, so they can strike.
I heard the word funicular and tuned out anything else he said. How do I get on that funicular, man? Yeah. Actually, you do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call. Want to hear?
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Sounds good. What do I need to do?
Don't want to bargain none? Might suspicious, you ask me. Like maybe I ought to end this here conversation.
Well, fine. What do you propose?
I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Yeah, okay then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
What's fast away to Spire Grove?
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarper up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
I guess so, man. What are these schematics for, anyway?
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Surezies.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
I didn't want to interrupt that conversation with my weird thoughts, but like... Oh man. I can't share my thoughts. I think they're too weird. But
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand behind a bar?
Oh,
One of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
well. Everything looks clean enough, so I guess you're doing a good job.
Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
Why do you keep getting demoted?
I fear I'm not cut out for this canid, eat canid lifestyle. Seems the only way to flourish is through general underhandedness and ruthless efficiency. Never picked up those skills in my 50 years as Fairfield's drone operator. Pity they didn't keep me on there. I was quite skilled at it.
Do you know how to get around the security protocols on the drone terminal?
Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and you should be able to circumvent any lockouts.
Alright, you just saved me a huge headache.
Thank you for making me feel like a vital cog in the system again. Well, now I better get back to cleaning. The only good employee is a useful one, after all.
I guess so. But yeah, no, it's kind of funny because I did just remember about canids, where canids are essentially like the dogs of this world. And the reason why I was thinking about that is like, what's the equivalent of like a raptidon? Because being like, hey, I know how to do a raptidon call, it's essentially being like, oh, it's like a tiger. I was thinking about it. I'm like, what is it like? Oh, wait. Niles, did you have something you want to say? What's up, man?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
Yeah, good idea. I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I
Fuck
had
you.
some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Alright, well, what happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Well, Well, nothing wrong with that. The Protectorate's a dictatorship. Should be destroyed.
I agree. But the problem with burning down a system is finding ways out for all the innocent folk trapped inside it. That wasn't the goal anyway. Just helping out where we could. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
If I were there, things would have gone down differently.
Well, you weren't. Anyway, things weren't good.
It's such a dickhead thing to
Zeb
say.
and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
Ooh. Well, yeah. Be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
Well, no time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
But yeah, anyway, the thing I was saying and thinking about is that the equivalent of being like, hey, I do a pretty good impression of a Raptidon mating call is like the same thing as saying like, oh yeah, I do a really good impression of a tighter mating tiger mating call or something like that. And it just like honestly, what I'm thinking of is like somebody's fetish being like just being really into like cat calls or whatever. So it's just like you're in bed with someone getting down, dirty and intimate, and then they just like do like the ocelot meow sound from Metal Gear Solid 3. It's like wow.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield.
That's cracking
There's
me up,
zero
man.
competition and plenty to drive people to drink. Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
Ooh, something stimulating. The Name Pending Saloon? You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Sure. What have you got?
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
I kind of like the Fair Shake.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Whoa. Tell me truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
Well, you know, I bet you love to gossip as much as I do.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between them protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Anything you tell me about the people who are running this town?
Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. 2 traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
So, who's in charge up at Vox Relay?
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
Any word about the situation up north? Anything someone headed that way should avoid?
Tell you one thing you can't avoid. The bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
So, how do Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice become one company?
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like, an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Anti-Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
Fair enough. I had so many questions, and now I feel like I know everything.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Hmm. That rift is going to swallow this entire colony soon if we don't do something.
Of course I know that. We all do. Just trying to make some bits while I can, you know? Besides, some say it's decades away. Why fret unduly today? Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
Nope.
Reckon so. Here's what we've got.
Eh.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am drunk. Drunk on bold ideas.
Auntie's choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills.
The door this stuff? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
Who are you?
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
I haven't said a single fucking thing to you, man. Well, I did lead a team, but that was a while ago.
From your tone, am I to suppose it didn't end well?
You could say that.
Then we share that much in common. My last mission did not exactly go according to plan either, as my imprisonment no doubt suggests. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and Caretaker of Worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
Okay. You're a warden, shouldn't you be guarding the cell from outside of it?
I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military, short for Warden of the Realm.
I don't give my name out to prisoners, but it's nice to meet you, Warden.
Manners. How refreshing.
You wouldn't have no way out of, noble way to get into the armory, would you?
And if I did?
Better I get whatever's inside that armory than the people who imprisoned you, right?
What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell.
Okay. You rely on me to be the very spirit of discretion.
I'll be waiting.
Why do you linger? Do you enjoy watching us so abased?
Not really. What's up with you two?
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
This door giving you trouble?
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
I mean, sure, if you don't mind taking all of Fairfield out at the same time. Do it. Do it right now. Sure.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine. Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, bet that could plow through the door.
Why is it so important that you get into the armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war. And hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Ooh, I don't have leadership.
Is the situation with the Protectorate that dire?
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
Ah, that's right. Carr briefed me on the situation there.
Getting briefings from the bigwigs, are you? Seems you're more in the know than you let on. Too bad even you can't tell us what sort of weapons are in that armory there.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
Weapons and armor. You know, armory stuff.
Don't that strike you as a touch simple? And anyway, why would the Protectorate lock up everything they'd need to fight back? Unless they were trying to keep it from an invading force. Saying it aloud's altered my opinion somewhat. Fine. It's possible. I'll grant you.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Good luck with that, then.
Guess we gotta start afresh. Can we untable that tractor meets door idea now?
Got a bounty? Alright.
You can't spell heinous aesthetic without Auntie's choice.
Okay.
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard.
So, how about that armory?
There is an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these two dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it.
How am I supposed to get up there?
I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Okay. Wow, so it seems like there was nothing in here after all. What a shame. Yeah, let's see this. Interesting looking weapon.
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there? Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
Take a look at this nifty gun I found.
And of course, we have you to thank. That sure was an impressive display of
ingenuity and forward thinking.
I just saved you two a lot of time. Surely that's worth more than a pat on the back.
What do you think, Murph? Guess we could make this some kind of tax write-off.
If anyone asks, you're a professional we hired through the proper channels. Definitely not some nobody drifted in from the aether. Understood? Good.
Alright, done deal.
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these protectorate defectors. Not sure how I feel about that, except that I hate it. Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Blood and bile are covered under our standard sanitation tax. All other bodily excretions may incur an additional surcharge.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I'd hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Hey Val, anything you do to help out our friend here?
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
Yeah, pretty funny. So, what happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
Well, how'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
So, what's this about a FOB?
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOBs are our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Well... Yeah, sounds like a quick way to distinguish yourself. Why don't you volunteer?
Now there's an idea might be worth considering. They do say the quickest way to a promotion is by climbing over other bodies. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
So, between Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going right around here?
Well, Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum.
Have I take a look at your arm more closely?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
Not practicing, but sure.
Well, alright then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
How bad is bad? Wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Sorry I can't be of more help.
Don't sweat it none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
But you're here to see the doctor. Isn't that letting someone else solve the problem?
No, I'll be paying him for a service. I'm supporting the local economy, you see. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
I must ask you to hold still.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
Shame to lose a leg, but it'd be worth it. But it'd be worse to lose your life.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
I could help cover some of the costs.
A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
You got a full crowd in your waiting room. Any way to speed things up?
Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
Can't you make the coagulant yourself? There's chem set right there.
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
Nah, I think I'll be on my way. Fun looking scarecrow. Sure, take that. Hey, journey of 1,000 miles. Picking up random bullshit. My favorite part of any RPG. Ah, that's the funicular. I don't call it a fasticular. Let me just put my engineering hat on. Shit, that looks cool. Nope. Well, seems like the way to go. Is there a way inside of this? Shit. I keep meaning to just like pull the gun out. I don't mean to fire it. Did we kill them all? Guessing so. Is that a camouflage creature?
Related activities.
Huh?
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Redactor Quesnel? I found something with your name on it. Is this yours?
Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
Alright, sure. I'll find your missing volumes.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. Stay true, outsider.
Alright.
Whoa, Val. Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little uneven lately.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
You know what? Forget I said anything. You're doing great.
Dearest friends and esteemed companions, as of late, it's come to my attention. Interesting. William Taberson, leaving the Protectorate. Didn't think it was possible. Real guy or just a fake note left by Auntie Cleo's? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, there we go. I found your secret. Give me all those soda pops. Could always use some lubricant. There's a joke that I could think of if I was smart, like lubricant, always good to use on your parts. There you go. Because now it's a pun. Am I talking about mechanical parts or am I talking about more biological parts? You decide. You always use spit if need be. That's not medical nor mechanical advice. Don't do that. Wasn't there one more? Alrighty then. Oh, yeah. Don't need that. I want that.
Man, that was a lot. Body found. By whom? By you? Damn, I missed point blank with a shotgun. That's kind of embarrassing. Well, seems like I got them all. All right. Ah. From behind. That's a cool looking creature. Can't wait to see it. Alright, let's try this again. Huh. Wireless free Arcadia. Music, entertainment, the latest from the front lines. Brought to you by Auntie Cleo's Improving Eden. Through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment. Why settle when you can thrive? Essential listening for all subjects. Social guidance and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music.
Raise your prices, profits soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Making Nancy proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Come on, Kev, let's go one more time. Oh, let's go. Swing it now. Oh, yeah. That's it. You buy low, you sell high, you profit. Oh, you cut the cost, you raise your prices, profit soar. The joy of laissez-faire. Oh, you know it well. Making Auntie proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Let me know when you need a stretch. Making Auntie proud. Not getting up without help, Commander.
Oh, snap.
Xenobiological exploitation. Past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's ecological equity. I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its the rewards. And what each
That rock saved my life. Dude, don't fucking eat my ears, dickhead. I will never buy your product now. Alright? I don't have, like, ocelomophobia or whatever it's called, but, like, it's fucking annoying hearing someone chew into the mic.
And every washroom mission with a successful splashdown.
Don't I have some food to eat? Oh, it seems I'm too toxified right now to eat any kind of food. Which is kind of funny. Ugh, I know I'm hungry or whatever, but I'm too poisoned to eat food right now. Ooh.
Prospecting for a different kind of pay dirt. A creature with 8 legs and 2
There
venomous
we
injectors.
go.
The Barachnid. Not my kind of quarry. Gives me the whim-whams. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't contractually
Seems I can't eat anything
Let's
else.
cut to the hunt. Here in Golden Ridge, we'll find a breed encrusted with crystals. Only improves in appearance in that it helps them blend in. Nastier variations out there. This whole system needs an exterminator.
That's
These
tough.
jumbo bugs are deadly from any distance. They'll cover a quarter furlong in a single leap and tear you apart before you know they're near.
Paradigm of the matriarch's own immaculate bloodline, protecting us all, providing abundance, freeing us from want and worry.
So right, Console. Forgive me for misspeaking. I'm just a little awestruck.
Oh, I think you can only eat food outside of combat.
I would
Okay.
never report everyone's neighbor to mental refreshment for one small lapse. 2, 3, of course. I do enjoy our folksy chats, but I must get back to it.
Now, on to other matters. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
Oh, yeah, I do see that pair of human legs. Shame I don't have enough medical for it. Okay. Can you get in there?
Nope. Hey! Fictional periodical chronicling the exploits of the Earth, directed Ancient Commanders, Commander Zane, and her sidekick Buddy. Attack of the 50-Foot Zane. And other sensational space stories. Fun. I saw it. Claws as wide as fishing trawler, eyes no smaller than my head, his back as broad as the roof of a house and white as bleached bone. I tried to run and grab Claire so she could see it, but fear pinned my feet. Worse, it being long gone by the time I got to her, she insisted it was nothing but the vodka that was heavy on my breath. But I saw what I saw, and I'm more than passing sure that it disappeared into a cave into the south. Tomorrow, when I think the bugger will be asleep, I'm heading down to find it. Best case, I bag the biggest crab we'll ever seen. Worst case, I get evidence that I'm not some raving drunk. Either way, the name Patrice K. Benton is about to be famous. Alright. Well, I don't know if I want to go find Patrice's corpse, because I'm sure they did a valiant effort, but frankly, I don't think I'm strong enough to take on the big crab. I had trouble enough with these small crabs. Alright, so. What we got in terms of weapons? I think I might want to change some things up. 29 damage. Take Zane's pistol. Alright. Ooh, Snapple.
Not walking this off. Stand it back up.
Why heal when all the things you killed are dead?
You had my back.
Crabble. Dude, I would go for some giant crab right about now. Oh, crab is so good. Though I'm more of a lobster guy myself. Crab is like, you know, second best. Damn, I love seafood. I go for some scallops. Oh. Honestly, I would love some surf and turf right now. I'm just making myself hungry. Why am I doing this? I'm just like, man, you know what would be good right now? Steak. Oh, you know what would be good? Fucking barbecue ribs. Oh, all these things would be so good. I can't eat any of them right now, though. Alright.
These scientists appear to have perished at the claws of their research subjects.
Ah.
Next, a small sampling of protectorate abundance. Nothing reins in restless thoughts like a healthy attachment to an addictive substance. Make yours the routine inhalement of Security Gotham cigarettes. Their smooth draw and sedating aftertaste sends impure thoughts up in smoke.
I'm gonna chill as I approach this.
Cigarettes, because smoking is not thought-provoking. Such perfect perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But
Confirmed
let's
skeleton
not
crabble
gloat.
sighting.
Long
Last night, the
ago,
entire research cadre witnessed a
devised the
mutated
paradigm
crabble emerging
plan
from the
to
coastal
support
waters. We heard
bounteous
stories of
life
this
for
bone,
all
white, and
protectorate
terrifying specimen for
subjects.
so long, expected them to be nothing more than hallucinations subjects in the need of mental refreshment. Confounding as it is to admit, we were wrong. The subspecies appears to boast a thicker, more durable carapace. Carapace? Carapace? Increased, a pod made muscle strength and a generally more aggressive disposition. Curious indeed. We were to fully understand the crabble evolution for the benefit of protectorate society, studying this mutation must be a priority. A closer inspection of the specimen is needed. Matriarch, guide us. Oh, man. So, by the way, I think I was about to say something really funny, but I'm like, oh, isn't like the matriarch like the original leader of like the clan, essentially? Or like, you know, the, what's the word I'm looking for? Of this like religious cult? That's what it is. I was like, it's a word that starts with C. But like, so it's like, she was like she's the matriarch, right? And then it's like the two sons who were the sovereigns. And like, I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of thinking about it where where I was like, man, imagine if your religion was just like some dead dude, like the person you worship was just some guy who died, and then I'm like, oh yeah. It's like, wait, there's a lot of religions that are, you know, worshipping a dead guy or a dead person, you know, but they were like the son of God or whatever, you know, probably. Various materials and tools are scattered across the tables, some of which look like explosive charges. Alright, so we're getting ready to nuke this place, it would seem. Is that the winds or is that the monster I'm hearing? Yeah, that's the winds. I thought it was the monster. Silly me. I know, it's kind of funny. I was talking about this at some point when I was feeling sick. But it's like, I perfectly understand like people's reasoning of like, oh, I'm feeling sick. I must have done something like morally wrong. Like, God must be punishing me. Because like, whenever I get sick, I'm like, surely the universe hates me. If there is a God, they are a cruel one, and they wish for me to suffer. Perhaps deservedly so, perhaps undeservedly so. I don't know. I'm not here to speculate on the whims and wants of God. Not right now, anyway. Maybe ask me in a bit when I've had a couple more drinks. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like if I was alive and like we didn't have science and stuff and like a plague happened, I'd be like, yep, this is a sign. Well, whatever we're doing it wrong, alright? We have to completely change society because whatever we're doing is fucked up to the point where our crops are dying. So surely this is a divine act by some greater being than us, because I don't see any other reasonable explanation for it. Is that the big one? No.
Just as Red Cloak was inspiring our corporate captors to abandon their consumerist addictions, the traitorous forces of hunting aided
the insides are leaking outside, Commander.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. I'm just a little guy.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Alright. How about you just do that on your own?
Combat! You lot could hit the wrong side of a freighter!
In fact, we are willing to add an additional 3% to the agreed upon payment. Deal 22%.
Isn't so appealing. Close, inspiring, resistant, and royalizer has demonstrated the failings of society.
Impossible. But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a done deal.
Guns, Captain Luke. Let's get the signal.
To vex us with appealing and irrefutable statements, Red Cloak.
Heal.
As indicated.
Thank
It
you.
is never too late to return to the Protectorate, where all needs are met, where the Sovereign in his benevolence cares for all.
Lies! I am too far indoctrinated into the chaos of the Order and their grand plan.
Not true. Return with me for mental refreshment. Your family must come too, just to be thorough. We will cure you of these confused thoughts, your wanton overthinking.
I shall never return to the Protectorate.
Once again, you fell your former companion in one well-nourished punch. Huzzah, I say.
Red Cloak, you have undermined our carefully calculated predictions. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. We theorized our grand plan was greater than the paradigm, yet it is clearly less than. We see the error in our calculations. We would serve the Sovereign again, if you allow it.
Gladly. He is a kind...
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Ready to break free from the shackles of consumerism.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Return with me, new corporate neighbors and former traitorous Order colleagues, to Eden.
Middle
I
managers,
still don't have enough
resume
cloth
the
yet.
corporate anthem. No, the new one.
Oh.
Help me carry
I didn't mean to make
unconscious
like
form.
multiple of
Let
those.
us all be mentally refreshed, to cease your troubled thoughts, for the Sovereign, for Arcadia, our home.
And so, Red Cloak concludes another successful and inspiring mission, turning enemies into neighbors, showing Turncloaks the error of their calculations. And yet Red Cloak's work is far from concluded. Where uncertainty festers, she roots it out. Where there is questioning talk, she will be listening.
Still not quite there
And where a
yet.
seditious turncoat needs a well-nourished punch, she will be there. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the Sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm.
Our colony, Arcadia, our home.
I find myself asking, what would Red Cloak do? Dutifully transition to other content, of course. Another
Interesting.
beauteous melody granted by the grace of the Sovereign.
Seems still locked for now, but I'll get there.
Is it weird for me to say I like the propaganda music? I think it's pretty good. I mean, they can't be so bad if their music is this good.
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed guy.
I'd buy it. That looks so good.
Hello. How are you, El? How are you doing today? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, potato.
Looks like the power's out to your house. Need any help?
What I need is potatoes.
Okay, you feeling alright?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
Okay.
That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue
Okay.
agitators, stymies untorn inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing
Hey.
of symmetry.
Liar of the Enradiated Raptidons.
Report them for mental refreshment.
Enradiated?
It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Well then, moving on.
Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
Cracks and spaces round the door frame. Keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a game. Celebrate the good one.
No idea how to get in there.
No simple thing to do. Be the merry one. stick to their routine. It should be no simple thing to do. Turning in your engaging turning in, it's what we all strive for.
Another executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshall.
Lucky for you. Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material. But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile you cajoled everyone into building?
Entering a confrontational state.
Granty's choice. What's your point?
Well,
Commander, watch your vitals!
Your own initials are...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshall.
Hey, got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Signing off.
Come on. Pop up. Pop up. Do it, shark. Fine, whatever. Good try. Oh, these sounds like the guys that were killed.
Offers only the best in music for protected subjects. It's your due, because our way is superior to others.
Here at the end of it all, it was worth it. No hesitation, no indecision. Taking my final breath in the name of it. My sacrifice for the matriarch's vision. Embracing
Oh, Lucy, what am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you?
the paradigm's planned without pause. It's an honor and a gift.
I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you?
Not a damn thing. But I would be happy to help.
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to two words. Purpleberry crutch.
The cereal?
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's gotta be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
Huh? I understand. I think I know just what to do.
Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far, and I'd be grateful for the try.
Damn. I got nothing so far.
Well, I don't want to go around stealing nothing. Oh, I bet you if I went into town and talked to the doctor, I'd get a trauma kit from him. Maybe. That might be a thing to do. Might just be, might just be. I feel like I probably should head back into town anyway, considering all out of health options. Scary seeming area. What's new with you, Codex? That's cool. Alright. Yeah. There you go. Remembering the Sovereign's family. May they rest in perfection. Aww. Subjects, prepare to bow your heads to mandatory things.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
Nah, they know this invasion ain't personal. It's just business. Besides, we're expanding their horizons. They've never had so many flavor options for vodka.
That is objectively true.
I must ask you to hold still.
Hey, man.
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I going to climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it? My stimulants cost a premium, but take enough and you'll see the architect. Yeah, at least that's what I've heard.
Hey, cloth. Give me that. Now, what's this? Alright. Spent all my money. So, by the way, did I ever, kill all the, things? Yeah. Okay, I did kill all those guys. Alright. Capital job, bounty hunter. No longer will the drone swarm haunt the borders of fair Fairfield, nor plague the hallowed halls of the Ministry of Accuracy. At your present rate of efficiency, the war will be over in no time. Yeah, sure. Alright.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
I'm sure. Alright. You know what? Up my medical. Now, let's see what I can do here. Brand enthusiast. That's an interesting one. Trophy hunter. Okay. Psychopath.
Farm enthusiast. Interesting. Making the medical inhaler a little less toxic. It's an interesting one. I think this one seems best for me, at least of now. Alright. Okay, that's grenades, that's health. Okay. Alright, now, the most important thing. I gotta go save this crab. You aren't really an expert on crabbles or their digestive tracts, but you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs? Really? Take a few key components out of a trauma kit that you normally use to help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts to move around a bit, and you hear what can only be a gurgle of relief.
Getting up! She looks fine.
Well, thank goodness. Lucy seems keen on sticking with you. Anytime you move away, Lucy makes sad crabble noises. Do you make Lucy a pet and send her onto your ship? Ooh. I don't know quite yet. Let's ask.
I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better. And I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
Okay. Well, come along, Lucy. Welcome to the crew. Lucy clacks with joy and skitters off toward the ship. Seems like a long way for such a small crabble to go, but Lucy is nothing if not determined. Hopefully no one left any purple berry crunch out. Aw, that's adorable. Ship pets. Visit your ship and interact with the pet feeders. Select any ship pet you've collected. They'll wander around the area and can be petted for mutual enjoyment. It can be pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can acquire multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time. Alright, cool. That's so cute.
Thanks again for saving baby Lucy. Now, be sure to give her lots of love. I don't rightly know what I'd do with myself if she'd have passed on.
Aww. Alright. And now, free stuff. What's in here? Ooh, a light revolver. Plasma soak. And short rounds. Okay, alright. You gotta let me have a crack with this revolver. Ooh. Seems a little better than the pistol. Ho 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 ho. Alright. Now, before I continue exploring, should probably actually go back to the medical place. Help out with what I can. But ultimately, just look for one of those med refill things.
I've been bartering with defectors. Traded one Borsky rocket for a whole string of prestige Borsky ones. Straight up. Did you know those slackwits don't even fry their
I must ask you to hold still.
You don't have one of those medical thingies I stick my arm into? I really thought you would. Is it outside? Well, see if I can help you out.
I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last place any of us would choose if we had the choice. If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry. Wait's still on the long side of short.
Yeah. Good thing you've got so much blood then.
Surely do. Keeping it on the inside's the trouble. Aw, heck, but I shouldn't complain. Others have it worse than me. Eden's former tenants sure aren't making it easy for us to move in.
Well, be seeing you. Damn. Well. Here we go.
I must say, I'm rather amazed. How did you manage to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients?
Just that good.
No need to clap yourself on the back. The results speak for themselves. In any case, I hate being in debt to anyone, so here, something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Our friend here has manufactured a coagulant that will raise your likelihood of surviving the abscission procedure tenfold.
I'm still not sure about...
What's that burning smell? Oh, good. I think the saw's all warmed up.
All right.
I'm rather amazed.
You want more of it?
You've returned. Now, let me fetch some clean gloves. I'll do it later. I'm here for any doctorial services you may require. Here are my supplies.
Can't quite afford any of that right now. Alright, well, I've got 2 inhalant charges or whatever they are, so that's good. Alright, yeah, let's do all the stuff that's in town.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till
Can you
tomorrow.
shut the fuck up,
It'll
man?
probably be
Ah, here we go. House, red trim, circle windows. Okay.
This paradigm of yours, or sovereign, or whatever, does it really provide everything you... We are provided everything we need. Not everything.
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. Or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
Well, fair enough, but looks like a lot of work. Is it just you in here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here. Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
No, interesting. Interesting. Well, security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Care to tell me what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
I'm just trying to figure out why you'd still work here if you got better things going on.
Because all these plants were unknown inside Auntie's Choice. And there's a good chance we can make something of them. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So, you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I will say, though, she just said the slogan for Auntie's Choice, and, like, it just reminded me of the first game where anytime you went up to a vending machine, for Spacer's Choice, it's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. It's a pretty good one, but I do think Auntie Cleo's better than nature. It's pretty good, too. I like that one a lot. Anyway, read your terminal and know you're involved in a lot more than just this greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. Not that I thought anyone had come snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems. So, why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
I'm just naturally curious.
Huh. Assertive, ambitious, and aggressively self-deterministic? A go-getter who's not afraid of getting into the muck if there might be profit in it? You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
Sure. Depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
I know what happens to people you work with.
They were rubes, nitwits, dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
Alright, make your pitch.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
So, why should I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll get back to you when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Anything else going on here to investigate? Free apples. Alright. It's kind of cool. Red house with circular windows. This has, like, bay windows. This has circular windows. Okay. Nah. Welcome. Your report to your post. All right. Important announcements. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exasperated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring, and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the ether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support that may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they are using to try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with their products will be dealt with. Praise the Sovereign. That was fun. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. Glory to the Protectorate. Alright, alright.
DeVries' tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside the container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it's still producing a weak signal. Alright. Messages. To S. Savannah Lockwood, farewell. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you accuse us of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear. I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burden you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism's 6th chapter? One way or the other. I fear we are hurtling towards the same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. To Augustine from Savannah. Re farewell. How can you say you've never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it's pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void damn cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please, come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I'm holed up in the old Order Chapel of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of the better days with you, me and Victor. Alright.
My cover story has worked.
No.
I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientician. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
No idea. It's all strange to me.
How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum. But I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
Yeah, what were people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Must have been after my time. I remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
Yeah, the Order, the ones that had a schism with the Protectorate. What exactly is the Order?
The Order of the Sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The
Okay.
Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic. Real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
It sounds like you hold a very high opinion of the Order.
Used to think they were good people trying to do right by their beliefs. But if they put the idea in DeVries' head to leave us for dead, might be time I reassess that opinion. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Couldn't agree more.
If only DeVries had shared in our good judgment, huh? Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly-like.
All right. Nothing else in there. Alright, well, should probably close that. Nope, can't close it. Oh. Alright, I've got other quests to do. Oh, that one is a ways away. Confront Savannah. Yeah, that'll be a fun one to do. Alright. First, though, let's go ahead and do the smuggling mission. I don't know, maybe I should just tell her about it. Or I could just blatantly walk in here and be like, hey, what's here? Current inventory. Ah, okay. Gotta find the terminal key. If I am to do that, which still might not. You know what? Hey.
Business is always good when a war's on. What do you need this time?
Could I have a look at your terminal?
Now there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I could answer them for you. Wait one rapt gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this?
Yeah. She sure did.
I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
Mm. Terrible man-eating ones, though, put a fear foliage into every protectorate farmer.
All the while, I thought they were growing healthy little comestibles. They were planting the seeds for psychological warfare. Literally. Shows what I know. All right. Ms. Galloway can have access, but only because I believe in not biting the hand that feeds. Or, in this case, grows. Keycard to access the terminals on the boxes right outside my stores there. Feel free to nab it.
Okay, you're very trusting. There we go. Zero cases. Alright. Done and dusted. You want this back?
Yeah, you'd be back. What do you need this time?
What do you got for sale?
I'm sure you'll find something to your liking.
Hmm. Alright. Ooh, that looks cool. Nice. Where am I going? To the greenhouse. That's where.
Am I going to need a green account? You certainly can't have mine. What kind of skills do you have?
Whatever skills are needed. I'm just a cog in the system, and the system abides.
Hey, that's pretty catchy. You might have a future in advertising.
Could be, could be. Yoink.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
Sure did.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Okay, interesting.
When might I begin laboring for Auntie? I so eagerly want to contribute to the corporate whole.
Cool your thrusters, friend. A little gumption goes a long way in this town. Don't make us look bad.
I did not intend to offend. Please report me to mental refreshment at once.
Only refreshment around here has got Auntie Fizzo on the bottle. Really takes the edge off.
I'm trying to find what this yellow rose is. That's cool looking. Well, I can't find it. Figure it all out at some point. Alright, so if I just head in this general direction, yeah, I'm gonna find both things I'm looking for.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife. Familial classification of Raptidon. Detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned.
Yep. Alright. No, it's fine. We can just pretend like that never happened. Alright. Good stuff. Alright.
These chemical plants, slaughterhouses, and stockyards. Not only does it save the company a fortune, it's so unnaturally sweet, it's almost unbearable.
We believe so much in this delicious, cost-cutting measure, we're rushing it to market. Following a modicum of testing, slurrylose will soon be found in all of our food products.
Auntie's Choice. We put the art in artificial.
What nature made accidentally, we created on purpose.
That's pretty cool. Well, I will be right back. I'll be honest. Yeah, how long have I been going? 6 hours now, officially. And I have not eaten dinner, so I'm gonna go do that. But I'll be back as soon as I can, probably like 5 minutes, so enjoy the radio. Hold on here, I want to see if the radio actually comes through on the live stream. Oh yeah, no, it does. For sure, Z's. Alright, well, peace out. See you in a minute.
Listening to Wireless Free Arcadia for music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment.
Auntie Cleo here to address all the hubbub over these rifts. Arcadia's yaysayers and eggheads would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the world's poppycock. Rifts present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once someone irons out their reality-rending downside, we'll be left with nothing but upside. I have full confidence that our lab coats in experimental operations will innovate a profitable use for them. Rifts could be leveraged in negotiations or to gatekeep trade routes. Think of the R&D potential. Seriously, think of it. That's your job, VPs. Auntie's job is to keep you motivated. The threat of extinction is the mother of invention, after all.
Now, on to other things. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down.
Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down.
It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos, Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka. Red and green and black and blue.
Milky white and orange too.
Yellow, even violet.
Spectrum makes you smile, yeah.
Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down. Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down. It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos, Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka. Paper colors through the gauntlet down.
Now Spectrum Vodka comes in brown.
All the colors, don't overthink it.
Step it back and drink it, drink it.
Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down. Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down. It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos, Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka. Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down.
Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down.
It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos, Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka. It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos.
And now it's available in mysterious murky brown.
Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. Under only one circumstance will Wireless Free Arcadia report hearsay. If it makes the competition look bad. So now, hear this juicy rumor from Protectorate territory. Frontline scuttlebutt has it the Sovereign is missing in action. He's supposedly their great thought leader, yet he has disappeared from public view, seen in neither moon nor station. What's the story here? We see Auntie all the livelong day, cutting deals, driving profits. And the Protectorate's console has been the life of their joyless shindig lately. Quite the go-getter. He's supposed to be the Sovereign's top VP, his muscle. Seems highly involved in their whole totalitarian operation. The Sentinels, their secret police, reportedly answered to him. Makes you wonder if the console is really running the show. Who knows? We have all the jigsaw pieces, but no puzzle. When we do suss out the real story, you will be the first to know. Now, on to other things. Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. But we probably ought to tell you there's a side element or two.
Apoplexy, whooping fits, childhood gout, adult rickets, dysentery, swings of mood, bloody flux, decrepitude, night terrors, mania, day terrors, melancholia.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. One more interlude, additional ailments include
Chronic itch, inflammation, night sweats, flatulation, lumbago, mild days, scrumpox, general malaise, imbalanced humors, dyspepsia. Oh, and one more thing. Insomnia.
sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. Just rest your tired head with the sedative, you'll feel dead. Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You wanna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. Just rest your tired head with the sedative, you'll feel dead. Sleep tight with sweet dreams.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Say, hold up there, friend. Watch out. That way's a minefield.
Ha! I laugh at danger. I'm a get-up-and-go-getter. Whoosh! That's the sound of me throwing caution to the wind. While the herd wait for permission, I see my opportunity and take it. I hand make my own luck. Don't follow the herd. Eat Purple Berry Crunch by Auntie's Choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and pertinacity you need to succeed. Are you a get-up-and-go-getter?
Fine, fine. Let us proceed.
This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Purple Berry Crunch is crispy and sweet. Perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch. There's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch is for you and for me, and as always it is parasite free.
Alrighty. Howdy, howdy. Whew. Anyway, sorry I've been gone for so long, but... Oh. Dude, food goes crazy when you're hungry. You ever eat food when you're hungry? That shit is awesome. But no, in case you're wondering what I had, made some burgers the other night and had one left over, but unfortunately, I did not have enough,
Classification of Raptidon detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't funny.
what do you call it? Oh yeah, I didn't have enough buns left over. So I was like, okay, well I still have a burger to eat. Well, you know what I do have? I do have a couple of tortillas. And so I just heated up the burger, cut it into bits, and then put it in a tortilla, and had about like the whitest white people taco you could ever have. And then, if you're wondering, like, oh, you didn't have it with sauce or anything? No, I did. The sauce I put on top of the burger in a tortilla was, if you can believe this, if you can fathom it, if you can stomach it, was Texas Pete's hot sauce. Because this is not an advertisement. I just happen to like Texas Pete's. Grew up on Frank's, you know? And then I tried Texas Pete one day, and I'm like, ooh, I like that way more. That's pretty good. So now I always get, like, a big bottle of that. And I was like, I didn't really want to put, like, ketchup and mayo and all the typical stuff you would put on a burger. And so I was just like, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Have some hot sauce on this damn weird burger taco. And it was fucking good, man. It was so good. God, I love hot sauce. God, I love eating meat. It sounds like terrible and awful, but like eating the carcass of something that was once alive, there's something so delicious about it. Like I feel so bad that some poor cow died so that way my piece of shit ass can enjoy eating its fucking ass. But you know what, man? It was good. It was some good goddamn food. Oh. Anyway. Back now officially, so cheers. Oh. Oh, and the I will say the other thing I was debating putting on the burger was like, I do have some hummus and some really good hummus, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know about hummus on like a burger, you know? It might be pretty good. I was thinking about it, but I was like, nah, you know what? I'll save it. I got some chips to eat the hummus with.
We're closed.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Yoink. Anyway, howdy. Nope. Pick up. Examine. Yoink. I love stealing things.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
Well, you're a friend of August de Vries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
I'll let him talk.
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
Yeah, let Niles talk.
I may be deluded, but you're lucky you ain't dead. Seeing how she seems partial to using her friends as victims.
Does she? It occurs to me that you have provided no proof of what you're accusing her of.
Why don't you take a long look at me? This is all because she betrayed us. Her team. Her friends. Even the one whose life she saved in Triangulum.
By the architect. You're Niles, aren't you? She mentioned you a few times, but refused to elaborate. All I knew was that she was fond of you, and that you were dead.
She was fond of me? Then why? Why would she try to kill me?
I can't say, but it may be one of the things she anguished over. An anguish I fear finally overwhelmed her, and could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
And just what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy you were accused of... Victor's the guy who accused you of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. It didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That, and the invasion itself, set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
How'd you two meet?
We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Ah. Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
What do you know about what was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much. At least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you?
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
You, ever see her again?
I did try to. Once. after the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Was she there? Did you talk to her?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
So, is it true that the Order somehow helped Antis invade, like the Protectorate is saying?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
Well, this is all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. Goodbye.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
I'll see what she has to say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
Alright. Alrighty then. Ooh, I hear some monsters. Is it just this guy over here? Alright.
First promotion accelerating activities done, and we've already got dropouts. Doozy of a drop, too. Can't believe Ormsby pegs these people as executive material. Me, sure.
Or pegging people in a corporate setting. Don't know about that. Seems like a cool company, but I don't know how that's gonna look.
Told them they were doing it wrong. Dead include Assistant Hagen and other slackwits.
Show some respect.
Oh, like you care. You didn't even participate.
I told you, I got a cute lumbago.
Time to break camp for the next skill-building exercise, which I will surely dominate. This is Sanitation Specialist Cutshaw, soon to be VP of something big, signing off.
Alright. It's a cool mask.
No time to conversate.
Yep. Trying to squeeze past her, man. Gotta go up here, get a lay for the land, see what's what. You won't miss it. I'm gonna be honest, that would be kind of a underrated superpower. Like, the ability to look at something and know if it will be missed or not. Just like you're like walking around and you see like a pack of gum and it's like, oh, you can just take this right now and nobody's gonna be mad about it, and you're like, oh, cool, my gum then. Why are these damn rocks so crackly? Every time you walk over them, it's like crackle, 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 crackle.
Spatial anomaly detected. Physical engagement is not recommended at this time.
What is... Oh, okay. Am I dead? I vanished into a rift. Alright, okay. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. It looked kind of cool. Anyway, did I take that shotgun? I sure did. Alright, let's not walk into the rift. That will apparently send me to the void. And you guys see that shit?
Banter elsewhere.
Okay. I do like having bits and banter, so guess I'll piss off. Yeah, what is all that over that way yonder? Okay, Vox Relay. Good to know, good to know. Let's get some propaganda songs going on.
A simple people so whole, to be right and unbreakable. That is our ultimate goal. We all trust in each other. By rules we abide, working as commanded to, side by side.
That was requested by Tanuj Preminger for his neighbor Millie. Sincere thanks for informing on my family, says Tanuj.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Alright.
Here's a
Thanks
song
for the heads
you
up,
to enjoy
partner.
while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Interesting. Appears that someone gave up halfway through a project. You have all the ingredients and parts you need to easily create several biomass grenades. Well, I ain't doing all that.
If you're wondering why there's so many engineers sitting here on their rears, it's because the dang Crabbles ran us out of the desalinator. Now we're stuck here on standby wages.
Fair.
I don't even want to think about the damage those Crabbles are gonna do to my machines.
Just ain't certain. Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure, always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Scout report. Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir. Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop.
Most capable defenders are well defended. Consider our Arbiter training facility, east of Fairfield, near the Broken Spire. It is impervious to infiltration thanks to its unflagging automechanical guardians. Only the most incautious base individualists would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates. Those who live solely for themselves die alone. Also painfully and bullet-riddled.
Stand by for further reassuring content.
Another beauteous melody
What are you,
granted
little
by
guy?
the grace of the Sovereign.
Years spent crouching have really done a number on your knees. They ache and squeak, but as long as you stay crouching, you can ignore the pain.
Tries its best to disrupt us.
So I get more crouch speed, but it emits a 10-meter radius that hostiles can hear and investigate.
It's a blessing for
I think I'm good. I want to have good knees. These things look weird. Is it bad that I saw one and just shot it instinctively? I thought it was going to be an enemy, but no.
Send in the sentinels for us all. Send them in.
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
Send in the sentinels for us all.
Oh, this is a parody of Send in the Clowns. Oh, who are you, partner?
At least a few usable parts in here. Ah, it's warped. Looks like everything else.
Tries its best
Hello there.
to invade us.
You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
Our champion.
Just a bit of scraps and nothing complete. Can I ask why?
Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our auto-mechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
For us all.
Yeah, I guess they do.
Whether inside.
So, what exactly are you trying to convert your mechs to do?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us.
Such is the way of war.
True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand?
Yeah, no problem. Where was this convoy mech's head?
Unless I missed my guess, this looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Antes, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
Oh, I assure you, I am not.
Fair enough. As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge.
So, were these all damaged by Auntie's attack?
Yes and no. The bomb certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect these were all in various states of disrepair even before Auntie's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Or their bodies.
Perhaps the escort turned traitor and set the bombs themselves.
These were stalwart defenders of the Protectorate we're talking about here. Not the spineless stumblewits that comprise the forces of Auntie's choice. No. Some other unfortunate fate has befallen them. Could have been any manner of terror brought upon us by Aunties.
Well, been a pleasure, but I have to go.
Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
You know, I will say, I don't mind that this isn't the case, and this might just be me showing my colors as a Fallout New Vegas fan. But I think it would have been funny if, like, everyone who worked for Auntie Cleo's called it, like, Auntie Cleo's, but, like, anyone who didn't called it Auntie Cleo's. I think that would have been a little funny. A little bit of a, you know, Caesar, Kaiser situation, but still. Dead-ass crab. Well, that looks nice. It's gotta be good for the environment. Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Howdy there, gang. Cade Tyranny or Missy Akbon?
By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
What is this place anyway?
Oh, jeez. Weren't you paying attention? This is the Automech Repair Center. The name itself encompasses our mission, our identity, and our purpose. And if you weren't already aware of us, I'm guessing you have no business here.
Alright, fair.
Smart move. Don't even try getting through this checkpoint without approval. We're low on everything but bullets.
I mean, sure. If you say so, sport, I'll believe you. Is that a thing for me to shoot with my bullets? I'm kind of hoping so. No, it's dead. Damn. Okay, some of these are alive. But most of these are dead. I wonder why. Probably from all that, huh? Yoink.
Abundant entertainment delivered with acceptably reassuring vocal inflection. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
Fellow subjects, I bear sweetness and sunlight, encouraging words from our beloved sovereign in another installment.
I'm doing a bit. I work for a propaganda radio. Don't you love the sound of my words and my voice? Aren't they pleasing to you? Just know if you think otherwise, that is an infraction and you will be punished for it because you have been deemed unworthy and a sinner in the eyes of our God, the true God and the only God. Don't listen to anyone else telling you about any other gods or any other kinds and forms of belief, for ours is the right one, because we're so great and beautiful and perfect.
Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects.
This is nice.
From
Taking a little
tender
walk on the
filet
beach.
in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Oh, come on. Let me up. You tell me I walked all the way across this and now I can't get back up? Okay, there we go. I'm free. Can't hold me down. Alright, let's go shoot some giant crabs. Kill some of these lurks or whatever they're called. What are the enemies for Fallout called? They're lurks, aren't they?
How are you still up?
Ah! Damn. Well, so I got 2 of these things. Alright.
Take the heat off, Commander. Just stay with. Hey, got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Dragoon? This automech appears to have suffered grievous injury at the claws and pincers of Crabbles. Small engraving in its armor reads property of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Alright, well. Take these parts back, I guess. I'm gonna shoot one of these things. You got anything on you? Nothing. What about your friends, huh? Friends have anything on them? Damn.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. I, Red Cloak. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Episode 1, Unwholesome Food for Thought.
Don't let the unhealthful foodstuffs of this eating establishment distract you, fellow Sentinel Dunning. We're deep in Auntie's territory for a reason. To find the Order's spy.
Understood, Sentinel Red Cloak. The turncoat is supposed to meet their corporate contact here. Rest assured, my eyes are attentive, even as my stomach revolts.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Survive on this.
It's over. I have a life outside this place, you know. A life outside our lab? No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment.
Oh, you're told.
Swearing up.
Fine. The food tally
Dangerous
cost us
enemies.
37 bits.
Very well. My companion here will pay.
Plus an additional 25% for utensil rental and byproduct disposal surcharges.
These anti-soldiers seem twitchy to you? Might want to sneak our way in.
And tawdry luxuries like everyone else in my materialistic society.
These void-damned drones beg for compensation at every turn, Red Cloak. I despise them.
No, darling. Pity them. While we have the sovereign to see to our every want, these bit grubbers must seek angles and scams, burdening others to eke out their empty existence.
How I miss home's abundance.
We'll be home soon enough. Just pay the surcharge, companion. I'll help with the calculation. 25% of 77 bits is
19.25.
right. Why not round to 20 for ease of bookkeeping?
But the correct methodology for rounding this decimal is to the next lower whole number. In this case...
My suspicions confirmed. You're the very turncoat we've been searching for, Dunning.
Why is this door open? Isn't this lab meant to be secure? Doesn't anyone else have standards in this place?
Compatriot.
Let's just say it all added up.
Daring to fight.
Hands where I can see them, Red Cloak.
I knew there was something suspect about you, food vendor. So you're the spy's corporate contact.
The tales of your astuteness ring true, Red Cloak. Troopers, the trap is sprung. We have Red Cloak.
The sovereign
Gave me that tutorial already.
wisdom
I'm good.
might
I
show
know.
you mercy. I'm not as wise
My
as the
annoyance
sovereign.
is palpable.
And so
My frustration knows no limit.
Sympathizer, only to become
Are
ensnared
you
deep in
perhaps
Andy's
untethered
territory.
and your rage knows no bounds?
All industrial microwaves should be serviced no less than twice a month to meet safety standards. Warning, contaminants detected. Please clean before reuse.
Heroes' reassuring adventures continue in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
I find myself asking, what would Red Cloak do? Dutifully transition to other content, of course. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
Sycophants, all. Not a single spine between them.
You there? Oh, you're likely affected too, aren't you? Scream twice for yes.
Guys. Close that for a reason. Alright. Ah.
Hello? Calling out to any random non-passerby who... Yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must. My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure.
Okay. That's kind of fun. Alright, what's up, man?
You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor.
Okay, well, change your tune a bit since sending that distress signal.
Oh, all that pleading and the like. Yes. Well, it's only my second time trapped in a laboratory basement, and I do admit, I did panic just a little. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment.
Alright, well, need to know the specifics before I agree to anything.
Our lab had been researching the red spores that grow nearby to see if they might contribute to future Auntie's Choice products. As per usual, we threw precaution to the wind. A local spore sample interacted with a wonderfully preservative-rich diet of Auntie's Choice personnel, inadvertently leading to a chance reaction causing profound irritability. To a somewhat homicidal degree, it would seem to appear. By that measure, our work here could be considered a moderate success.
Well, that's cool. How will we go about formulating cure?
Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think?
Seems like the easiest way based on the essentials I assume you have around the lab.
Just so. You seem no stranger to this type of work, eh? Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions?
What do you remember about what happened? How'd you end up in there?
Whole thing was ghastly. One of my assistants and I heard a loud noise. He left to investigate while I continued working on our experiment. When he failed to return, I peeked outside and saw the others run in, bloody, gibbering, hunting for targets. They'd clearly been exposed to some virulent new form of experimental agent. I ran back and locked myself in this test chamber to avoid contamination. Well then, anything else before we proceed?
Yeah, what do you study here exactly?
Our lab's focus is the utilization of local flora and fauna in development of commercial products and proprietary methods. But as much as I'd love to natter on, we probably ought to get matters underway.
What do I need to do?
We'll need two things: fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course.
And where can I find all that?
Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds. A satellite lab to this one, if you will.
Okay.
Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues, so best not murder them all in the meantime.
Will do. Or will don't. Whichever one involves me not murdering people. Now, what to upgrade? What to upgrade? I don't know. I think it's a little tough because on one hand, it's like I would like to be able to lockpick stuff. I think that would be a useful thing. But maybe not. Maybe I should go a different route. Let's do both of those. No new perks. Codex. Cool. Ooh, okay. So, I got him. Niles puts himself in the enemy's line of fire to protect his comrades. Enemies are more likely to target him, and he will occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him, taunting them. Niles ignores a portion of his target's armor and will target enemy weak points to deal more damage. That seems good to me. Oh, apply. There we go. And off we trot. Ah, my eyes. Easily distracted. Your skills are erratic, to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of one. You can raise more skills faster, though it will be harder to ever maximize any particular one. Once selected, flaws cannot be removed. So, when leveling, you can add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill or any skill you have no points in already. Oh, I see. But you do get more skill points. Okay. You can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill or any skill you have no points in already. Okay. So yeah, that seems kind of cool, but
moving fast and breaking things.
Not for me, man. I'm looking to be flawless. But also what I'm looking for is not being kind of... Oh, Valerie, you got one too. I just realized she has like a knife attached to her. Alright, armor rating or... Yes, more healing I think is good. But yeah, it's like, I think that would ultimately be kind of bad, because it's like, oh, you get more skills, but it's like, you know, it's like, I can no longer level up guns, or medical, or observation, or anything like that. It's like, I would have to, like, level up everything else before I could put more points into, say, for example, guns, or speech, or whatever. Which, I wonder what the max is on this, you know? Like, is it like 10? I don't know. Find out one way or another. So, yeah, those are the red spores over that way yonder. And that's going to be that one. Okay. Well, I say let's go deal with this quest first. We can come back to this one. I am tired. But I'm having a good time. I will say though, I do feel a little bit bad kind of sitting on this game for so long. Because I did like, I literally pre-ordered it like a day or two before it came out, you know? Because like, I knew it was coming up and I was like, do I want to play it? And I'm like, yeah, I do want to play it. But I've just been busy either editing or playing Dispatch. And then also for Halloween I was playing The Walking Dead, where I beat Season 1 and did the little DLC, 300 days, 600 days, I don't know, I forget what that one is, but it was pretty good.
Emergency protocols ready.
Are there more goons or Ragoons around? Huh? It took me a minute to think, because honestly, when I was about to say Ragoons, yeah, is it Crab Ragoons, or is it like Crab Ragu?
On your command.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Crab Ragoon, or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. I don't even like it all that much. Every time I get it, I'm like, oh, I'll like this because it has crab in it. And then I get it, and I'm like, it's alright. It's not bad, but, you know. It's like, I would have just had actual crabs. Whack. Whack. Gotcha. Yippee, don't kill me. Okay, you did kill me. That's fun.
More nice.
Everyone chill. There we go. That's fucking Crab City in here, huh? I like Crab Shitty. This place fucking sucks. Stupid goddamn crabs killed me. Hey!
Alright, alright. Bunch of free stuff. Nice, nice. Man, this person was fucking stocked up. I love their purple berry, whatever the fuck. They love it all, whether it be crunch or punch or bunch or whatever they got. They got it all. Just the shrine. Oh, man. Alright. Left written in go getter. Hidden ambitions. Were it but offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary within middle administration, but such is not my lot under the protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, there they must remain. What is a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oftentimes wonder how I might fare within Auntie's choice. Free-willing meritocratic society, though to even consider such thoughts is to court swift rendition to a mental refreshment center. By Christ, I'm fucking tired. As unheard of as it sounds, I have been reassigned by Vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. A great honor, to be sure, but I worry if my mind ever begins to wander. Will I start singing the spirited product jingles of our commercialist rivals? Yet I must hold firm, as such doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6%, and my manners become jittery and fretful. I dared not admit the reason, how I felt impelled to devour Auntie's choice purpleberry crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra work hour to offset my loss in output, my thoughts already turning to my sweet, prohibited indulgence. Despite how thrilling I find this, Red Cloak cereal, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers intent on undermining our protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of my purpleberry crunch consumption, or my enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. That's fun, man. I'm sorry, that is like so funny that it's like this dude is obsessed with purpleberry crunch. Hey, look at this. Commander Zane and Buddy. Wild Roy, the raised by Primal's boy. This is volume 1. Okay, interesting. One of you fuckers want to go? Come on. Come on over here, crab. Get fucking obliterated. Stupid piece of shit crab. Thought it could take me. Alright. What do we got?
Hey, some more shells. Nice. We could use those. Alright. See, I say swap out what I got for this. There we go. That's nice. I just gotta know, out of curiosity, if I, say for example I put on something like this. Okay, no. Same footstep sounds. Is that a glitch? Is it really supposed to sound like what it does? Because I feel like that just sounds wrong. Like, they fucked up the audio for, like, walking on, like, floors. Maybe just me, though. Maybe I'm going insane. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Oh, I don't remember the name of it, but there's this, like, I don't know, every time I say crackle, 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 I think of this, like, TikTok artist I follow, and, like, they have, like, these comics where it's like mostly, like, the main character is, like, a rabbit, I think, but it's got, like, other kind of, like, cutesy animal characters, and, like, I think they make, like, comic strips, and then they'll, like, narrate over them, and it's, like, for one of them, it's, like, one of them is definitely a dog, like a Labrador, and, it's, like, 3 of these animal characters go off. I think one of them is named, like, Mimsy or something, as, like, a rabbit that doesn't really talk, it just makes, like, squeaking noises, just like, and then, they go wandering off and they, like, make some s'mores, and then, like, for the fire, like, it's just them going crackle, 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 like, they're just saying crackle, and it's, I don't know, it's a really adorable, comic strip. I wonder what it's called, man. I'm sure I'm following them on TikTok, but they're really great. I don't know what's playing. Don't play that TikTok. Yeah, what do I just check my following list, not followers. Let's see if I can find him. Is it you? It is you. It's Zombie 3 Bun, spelled like zombie but with a 3 instead of an E, and then bun. Yeah. She makes these really cute little comics, I think. But yeah, I don't know, it just stuck in my head because, like, in order to counteract the negative, like, experience I have of, like, listening to this, I just go crackle, 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 and I'm like, now I feel better. Now I'm happy. See, it sounds much better while crouched, I think. It's like, here, even if I go out here, it's like, yeah, it doesn't sound that bad. But then, like, walking around, oof, that sounds bad to me. Did they mean for it to sound like that? I don't know. Well, I don't think I'm getting in there unless there's another secret way around the back. Yeah, I'm surprised. When I was, like, looking her up, I'm like, I'm surprised she only has, like, 7,000 followers, because, like, it's really great stuff. Like, you don't really see that level of effort a lot of the time with comics. And then, if you want to hear about, like, another comic I really like, I think the comic's just called, like, Rodney R. Rodney, But it's a really funny comic book series about this really funny like comic. It's I think you can read the whole thing on Webtoons. But like I first saw it on TikTok with the artist for it was like posting it on
Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea.
This is funny the way you have to stop is you have to sprint. Okay, you could just hold still.
Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crabbles skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
Oh. But yeah, so anyway, Rodney R. Rodney is a comic about this guy named Rodney, but you don't really follow him. You follow more so. I think the other two characters are literally named Chad and Karen, and like Chad is like not like a big buff guy, but he is a big guy, and he's sort of like the protagonist, kinda, and then Karen is like understandably wary of Rodney because he is this like creepy dude who just keeps wandering around, but he never does anything bad. He just comes across as creepy, and it's like the things I saw for was like comedy horror, and it's like yeah, I'm into that because it's not oftentimes like there's sometimes comedy in horror. But, like, I think it is specifically, like, a comedy first, kinda, and then, like, some horror elements to it. But it's not, like, anything egregiously scary or anything like that. Although, I don't know, I didn't really get scared by much. There were some pretty creepy panels in it, though. I did like it. I would recommend it.
This looks like the place. Oh, I haven't felt this high strung since Horizon Point. Just hope he's here.
Well, maybe let's hope not, because he's probably going to be, like, fucking brain damaged from going to the refreshment center, or whatever it's called. But yeah, I don't know, I like finding those cute comics. There's, like, another one that's, like DC characters, and that's pretty good. Although I fear them getting a strike because sometimes they do just throw out like I think I don't know like they throw out some queer words or slang that if you're not queer you shouldn't be saying, let's say. But it's like cute little comics where it's like I don't know, mostly it's like they have done a lot of Harley.
Howdy, Zeb. You look well.
Alright. What's going on here?
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Well, you're a doctor. You should know how important exercise is.
And who precisely are you? Another Earth director at Castoff?
Yeah, the Earth director at Castoff. Thank you very much. I was cast off into space for like a decade. Yes, as a matter of fact, I was Niles' commander back in the day. Briefly.
Ah, yes. The same commander who nobly ordered you to leave your colleague to perish under rubble.
Ooh, I don't have enough leadership. Yeah. Ooh. I regret that decision now, but in the moment, I acted out of concern for Niles.
I know it, Commander. We all did the best we could on that mission.
Perhaps my words were too pointed. It is difficult to erase the memory of how Niles came to me, half torn up, on the border between life and death. But that was years ago. So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
Easy does it. We're all friends here, aren't we?
I see no one here I would count a friend. And if you think a few gracious words will mollify me, you are sorely mistaken.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra? Fuck! It's all coming apart.
Now, I know this is real sad for you or whatever, but I think It's All Coming Apart is like one of my favorite fucking like shit is going wrong phrases or whatever. It just like, I don't know what it is. I think I also have like, I don't know. Maybe it's from Dead Space. I don't know. There's a game I played where like, where it was like somebody talks to you or talks to a character and they're like, Isaac or name. It's all coming apart. You have to do something or another. I don't know. But it's I don't know, it's a very funny thing to say. It's all coming apart. It's like, yeah. What? Ooh, someone's in trouble. What was that about?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence.
Hey, we're trying to
But
do that
obviously,
too.
something's gone wrong.
Except we're gonna kill
Without
the
that cipher,
person
the
that betrayed
intelligence
us.
is worthless.
Ostensibly, maybe.
But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board. Please.
Oh. Yeah, I'm in if Niles is.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
Well, yeah, I haven't found a way to reach the Vox station yet, so it might take a while.
Then let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the consul.
Well, I have some questions before I go. I'll be quick.
I'll answer what I can.
Let's see here. How did a Protectorate doctor end up turning into a rebel fighter?
If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small, claustrophobic, repressive. And my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
About your stint in mental refreshment.
Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. What could you tell me about your neighbors?
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them.
By neighbors, I was referring to Westport.
Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
Alright. That's all I needed for now. Alright. Also here, it's probably going to sound bad because I'm just going to play it through my phone onto the mic, but I found the video of like the crackle. So here. I forgot about that. It's crackle, whoosh, whoosh. That's the fire sound effects. Oh, it's adorable, man. Also, the bunny's name is Coco. I don't know if there's a character named Mimsy. I don't know if I just made that up, but I feel like Mimsy is a fun name. I hope there's a character named Mimsy. What do we got on here? No,
You always
nothing.
put your hands on other people's things.
Yeah. It's kind of my deal. I'm a cop. Comes with the territory. So, should I be going this way yonder? Or should I leave this alone? Okay. I'm not looking to make enemies quite just yet. I don't know which side that is... which side is, you know, imperfect like the other side I'm ultimately going to side with. But I'm sure it's going to be one of them. Hey, here we go. Let's go this way yonder.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Hey there.
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
Sure. Anything I should know about this place that you can share, that is?
Word to the wise. Despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
Fair, fair. Am I allowed to loot these guys? Yes. No. No.
How empty are the lives of Auntie's subjects that they need to rely on consumerism to find meaning?
Yeah, I know. How pathetic, right? Don't mind me consuming this video game, though. No, you see, this is, it's, actually, it's,
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the...
Did you hear? They're letting anyone who wants to train at the Arbiter's facility.
But the paradigm says we're to spend our lives in our predetermined profession.
That's why it's so generous of the Sovereign to let us become tiny cogs in the Great War Machine.
Because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna.
apparently all this stuff is free. That's cool. Do you love free things? I will say though, if I saw someone heavily armed just like wander into my town with like at least 2 more armed parties flanking them, I'd be like, well, I'm not really gonna tell the heavily armed and armored person that they can't steal my shit. I'm just gonna kind of eat it on that one. Alright. A lot of cool free stuff around here. Ah, borrowed shot, eh? Whatever for. Whatever for. Kind of crazy all this stuff is just like free for me. Ah! Alright, that's fine. I was literally like, do you think I can make that jump? And then I just slid off. Alright.
From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
Did you hear? They're letting anyone who wants to. Arbiter's facility.
Did you hear? You can just go around taking stuff and no one gets mad at you.
That's why it's so generous of the Sovereign to let us become tiny cogs in the Great War Machine.
Squad the Wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted to feel sad after the
Oh man.
Serve the Sovereign. A fine quote. My favorite is, we must disruptive factors into basic.
Free stuff. Free stuff. It's free. What do I owe you? Nothing. It's for free. Free? You can't fucking do that. It's not allowed. What do I owe you? Sorry, I'm just fucking quoting memes. I don't know, maybe that's fun. There's a guy I follow on TikTok. I think his name is Sacha? Sacha? Something like that, but it's like S-A-C-H-A or something like that. Here, I'll look him up. But I really enjoy his comedy where he'll just like sit around kind of, yeah, S-H-C-H-A. Where he'll kind of just like have a bit and then he'll just like keep riffing on the same bit with like it just like different varieties. Like the last video I saw by him was like we're smoking on nothing. We're smoking on not much at all, thanks. We're smoking on everything and nothing. We're smoking on dick. Just like same setup, but then just like different punchlines, and he'll just like rapid fire through them, and it's pretty funny. It gets me a lot of the time. Because, like, I don't know, for me, I don't think I can really describe my comedy very well, frankly. Sometimes I fear that I'm not funny at all. But, like, for me, I would say I'm more akin to, like, a sniper in comedy, where it's like I'm just waiting for the right moment to find, like, a good bit or something, like, just, like, sparks in my brain, and then I'm, like, on fire for, like, a minute, and then after that, the fire goes out, you know? Very flashy, or like quick flash and burn and then dissipates pretty fast. But it's like his I've described as like almost shotgun like, or like submachine gun esque, which is like one after the other, and it's like one of these is probably gonna hit. Ooh, fancy smancy.
Well, it's infected. Meds don't arrive soon. We'll have to start cutting.
You guys
of course,
twins?
It's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more to eat, which gives us the strength to build new houses.
But then, how do I cook the fish?
You guys are not twins, but you do look similar from a distance. I thought they were they're wearing the same outfit, but like different colors. Which I will say, that's a good outfit, man. We gotta bring back chaps. They're pretty cool. Cool, a designer revolver. Dude, all this stuff is fucking free. That's awesome. Also, I don't know. Does anyone kind of think about that? Where it's like, a fun fact about me. I used to live in Florida. So, basically, unless I was like somewhere else or it was like really cold, which was very rare, I only wore shorts in Florida. Like, I didn't even own a pair of pants. In fact, actually, one of the pairs of pants I owned was like the... I don't know if anyone knows about these anymore, but like the pants that like have a zipper midway through or like midway on the leg, so you could like unzip it and turn it into into shorts. And for context, it was I had lived in Florida until I was 13, so I had these when I was like a kid. But yeah, no. Then I moved to North Carolina, and now it's a much more temperate place here, and so I've taken to wearing pants, and now I wear only pants. I went from wearing only shorts basically to now I basically only wear pants. But like, I don't know, it does get somewhat cold here, but like, usually I don't have to worry about like throwing on a jacket. And if I do throw on something, it'll probably be like a flannel or like an overshirt, where it's like nothing too major, because I'm not going to be that cold, more likely than not. And for me at least, I'm like, man, it kind of sucks that the world's getting hot, because I have less opportunities to wear a jacket. Like, I mean, yeah, the planet is dying, the oceans are flooding, like, our ecosystem is, like, probably going to be destroyed beyond all repair, but, like, I can't wear a cool jacket now. That sucks. Yep, that's the big man himself. So before that, any cool things to root around and steal for? Hey man, can't help but notice that I'm just like cool to take. That's pretty. I like that. But it seems like I'm cool to steal everything in sight, but yet I can't go into your room, huh? Curious. But yeah, I don't know. You know, honestly, I don't know if I want to get political right now, considering that I'm playing a very non-political game currently. But, I don't know, this was actually something I was kind of thinking about, and I'm like, it's like, I have a genuine question. If you are conservative, or you have, like, somewhat conservative beliefs, why the fuck do you not care about climate change? Because it's like, if you are like, oh, I do, then I think you get a pass from me. But it's like, I feel like that's almost like the core and key issue of humanity currently, is that, like, our planet's gonna fucking die. Like, conservatives are all about family or whatever, but then like, they don't give a shit that their grandkids are gonna be fucking in a hellscape. So it's like, I don't know, because I was thinking about that, where it's like, we're in a very heavy like cultural swing, at least in America, to the right, where we're becoming I say we, but you know, I'm not, but like people are becoming more culturally conservative, and like I'm like, how the fuck do you guys not care about like national parks and like the environment and the beauty of God's green earth. Like, you're destroying God's earth. God gave that shit to humanity, and you're letting it be killed by fucking demons and ghouls. And, like, are you really okay with that, man? Like, your fucking goddamn stupid pickup truck that's fucking bullshit and unnecessary is fucking making the planet die. It's killing the planet, man. Like, is it just that you don't accept that the planet is dying because you're a fucking idiot? Or, do you think that's, like, God's plan? Like, are you... Because I'm almost more like, if you're one of those fucking crazy motherfuckers that's like, oh, well, the rapture is going to be coming any day now, so what does it matter? I'm like, okay, well, at least that's acceptable. You know, at least that's more like, yeah, you're fucking crazy, but at least I can see your logic in that, you know? Of like, well, yeah, who gives a shit about the earth? We're all going to be either going up to heaven or going down to hell or whatever the fuck happens during this supposed rapture. But yeah, I don't know. It to me, it's really fascinating trying to examine people's ideas and like why they believe what they believe, and like I don't know, and like what's like the end goal of it? Because, like, for me, I don't really get the end goal of, like, the sort of Andrew Tate archetype, you know? Like, hustle culture / like, gym rat bros, men specifically, you know? Where it's like, it's like, is your goal just to, like, look good and have sex? Like, is that it? Do you not really care about anything else? Because, like, don't get me wrong, man. You know, sex is pretty good. You can even have it with other men. I know. Is going to blow your mind when you discover this. Fun fact to all the men out there who are really exercising and are like an Andrew Tate archetype. You don't have to have sex with women, which is a group of people you hate. You can have sex with men, which is a group of people you seem to love, like, a lot. Sorry. It's a classic bit. It is a little regressive, but like, I don't know, man. How are you sexist towards women yet attracted to them? That shit don't make no sense to me, you know? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, my entire life has revolved around wanting to be with a woman and, you know, having sex with one, ideally, that loves me and cares about me, but, like, I fucking hate women, dude. They're always so terrible, and they say I'm rude, and they think I'm a piece of shit. And it's like, well, man, maybe it's not the women that are the problem. Maybe it's you. What do we got here? Private entries. Ooh, look at that. I'm not going to read any of this. You can pause if you want to read it, but I don't know. I don't feel like reading. I'm talking. And maybe I shouldn't be. Because, like, I don't know. It like, again, it's like religious freaks I'm more prone to, like, understand. Because it's like, yeah, you believe in a religion. Like, if I believed in God, I would probably, like, reevaluate some of my beliefs. A lot of my beliefs come from my understanding of the universe. And my understanding of the universe is kind of precipitated by this idea that it's primarily chaos, you know? Perhaps there is a creator, perhaps there was a creator, but I don't really think that any specific god, any specific religion got it right, you know? Of like, oh, it's actually Buddhism. No, it's actually Islam. No, it's actually Judaism. It's like, I think all of them have some truth. They have some good points to them, some negative points as well. But, you know, it's like, I think you can believe in whatever you want to believe. But it's like, for me at least, I believe in like a more chaotic universe. One that doesn't necessarily have a specific meaning to it. And I think, to me, that's meaningful, you know? Like, the fact that there is no set meaning to the universe and no meaning to life means you are allowed to define what your life means, what you think you should do with it, you know? There's no right way to live. There's no, oh, you have to do this, you have to live this way. Like, no, you can do whatever you want, and people oftentimes do. I think you should be considerate and kind, and as like unharmful as you can be, but you know, it's like I don't know why I keep picking up these flywheels.
The matriarch and sovereign chose Eden, the perfect ecotope, as our home, and devised the paradigm as a great way to maintain it.
I know this motherfucker. I've been to your house. You're the guy who's obsessed with Purple Berry Crunch. I know you. But yeah, so it's like, you know, if you want to dedicate your life to following some religion, I think that's perfectly valid. If you want to dedicate your life to eating as much fucking purple flavored candy as possible, go right ahead. All ways of living are equally valid. I think when it becomes invalid is when your happiness or your life comes at the expense of others. Thus, I judge people for, you know, doing harmful things or promoting harmful beliefs that cause harm to other people, you know? So if you want to harm animals, I don't think that's cool of you to do, but it's like, I'm not as worried about that as like somebody killing people, you know? Like if you want to be a butcher, if that's your passion, you want to eat meat, you know? I don't think that's like evil. You could argue it's wrong, morally so, depending on how you want to think about it or look at it. But it's like, for me at least, I might be a lot of things in life. A failure, a loser, a comedian, a fucking YouTuber. I don't know. I'm a lot of things. I wear a lot of different hats in spite of the fact I almost never wear a hat. But well, one thing I try not to be is evil. And I feel like I've succeeded for the most part, you know? Maybe I've done some bad shit in my time, in my day and age. I've certainly been mean. I do like being mean. It is fun. Like, to me, there's a genuine joy in being mean and saying mean shit. But it's like, I've gone from like, oh, I should say mean shit to people to like, no, I should just say mean shit in my free time, and if people want to listen, they can, you know?
Prudence dictates that we watch our neighbors, but I may just invite him over to make it easier.
Oh, man, oh, man. But anyway, sorry, I'll continue playing the game now. I don't know. It's something I've been thinking about where it's like, I don't think you can call yourself a conservative if you don't care about the environment, if you don't care about, like, the literal health of the planet that you live on. Because it's like, what are you conserving, bro? Your own fucking feelings? Like a pussy? Like... Oh, man. I think that might be it. That's what the conservatism is. It's conserving your fucking little pussy feelings because you can't handle being challenged or questioning your beliefs or your worldviews, you know? What do you mean cars aren't inherently good? What do you mean America isn't a perfect country that has done everything perfect and right and righteous for its entire history? Anyway, I do want to talk to Mr. Purple Berry Crunch. But yeah, it's because the reason why I was thinking about this, last thing I'll say about it, is that it's like, as time has gone on, it's like, political stratification and political extremism has been on the rise, you know? Whereas, like, more and more people are either, like, further from the center, which I think is a good thing. Fuck centrists. You're a bunch of pussies, and you've fucked us all over by being a coward and not picking a side, you know? Either be on the right side of history or be evil. Pick a fucking lane, pussy. Don't be like, well, maybe we could find a fucking good solution, you know? I mean, these people want to, you know, restrict human rights and be awful to their fellow man, and these people want to create a more egalitarian society. I don't know. Doesn't it sound a little extreme? But, like, I would think that, like, the thing the center left and center right would be aligned on is, like, environmental shit, you know? Like, protecting the environment and conserving the environment. You know, whether it be something kind of on a smaller scale, like parks and national parks, which are pretty big, but, you know, it, like, relatively in comparison to the entire world, you know. But it's like, they're not. Like, conservatives fucking hate the planet they live on. And it's like, I guess if you're such, like, a bitter loser fuck, it makes sense. But it's like, I don't know, man. I love the world. I love being able to go outside and see birds and deer and fucking fauna and wildlife and flora, man. It's fucking awesome seeing flowers, plants, weeds, whatever it may be. It's fucking awesome to see life and, like, be able to cohabitate with it, you know? It's fucking cool. I don't know why we're killing the planet for fucking bullshit that doesn't even matter. Oh, I gotta drive my fucking shitty car to my shitty fucking job. What are we doing? What have we done to ourselves? Fuck, man. I'm not saying we should all become Luddites or whatever, but, like, I kind of think we should just fucking pack it in. Just fucking give up all this fucking unnecessary shit and focus on what's real. Community, people, life, love. Fuck, man. Ugh. Anyway, I got a little political there. Sorry, I'll go to a mental refreshment center. I'll keep my opinions to myself because they're very controversial. Like, I think we should do good things for people. I think we should have love and compassion and kindness and empathy in our hearts and our minds. And I understand that's gonna get me executed by the state, rightfully so. But you know what? You know what? For the time being, I still believe in this idea of the freedom of speech.
Appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrot.
No need for all that, Charlton. I know your brand loyalty lies with Auntie's choice. Same.
Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Yeah, sure. The ads for Not Some Woolly Cow Cola are particularly riveting.
I am not familiar, though that does sound like one of their products. I refer to the ones for Purple Berry Crunch brand cereal. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret, I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
Ooh. I can't help but feel like this is sarcastic, you know? I am deeply involved in all manner of clandestine efforts.
How I've waited to hear those words. Anything I might help with at present?
For whom the bridge trolls. Okay. Oh, bridge tolls. Yeah. I've got nothing to report right now, but I'll keep you informed as circumstances develop.
Of course. Toodaloo.
It's so funny. Like, that's such a good bit that it's like, oh, hey, I found the house where this dude was obsessed with Purple Berry Crunch, and then you find a guy with just a bunch of purple around his mouth. And you're like, yep, that's a Purple Berry Crunch guy. That's him. Alright, let's go talk to the big man. What's of you, big guy?
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to protectorate excellence, now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please, let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
It's important to look out for each other in times of crisis. You in need of any help here?
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Well, let's see. Yeah. Automech parts help grant you a reprieve. How exactly?
If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the Arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
As the town is presently underwater, no getting around that.
Hence my use of the term reasonable facsimile. I owe it to every single person here to try.
Well, your dedication to your people is inspiring. I'll get those parts for you.
That's abundantly kind of you. Though there must be something I can offer.
Well, you have intimate knowledge of the Vox station's workings, correct?
Enough to lead and inspire those who work there. Once at least. I was previously the ranking vigilant on this island. Why do you ask?
I'm pursuing a malefactor named Augustine DeVries. Fox relays his last known location.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in.
How could I say no to that? I can't. Yes.
Wonderful. My unavoidable march to the gallows feels lighter already. At least now my subjects will have a fleeting chance. The parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. But do not, under any circumstances, tell those stationed there why you need them. To get inside, you will need an access pass from the Ministry of Accuracy. Since we have all been marked as traitors, I cannot create one for you here.
Okay. Alright then, I'll be on my way.
Farewell now.
Fascinatingly complex
Interesting.
ecological network. To govern it,
Alright, so what's that current mission over there? Save subversives. Okay. A lot of interesting stuff going on. Think I'll go get that.
produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive
Almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession. Don't suppose you checked in with Vigilant Hogarth yet, eh?
He was very welcoming, in fact.
Oh, glad to hear.